I think I'm also here. Mario Bros. Poor Mario B. Okay. Nothing more, nothing less. Is Homer on mic? Yes, he is on mic. Am I audible?
You are, yeah. There we go. Hey, OBS. What's up? Thank you, OBS, for doing that. I don't know what it thought my default mic was. Okay, you can kick the shells up.
Okay, so it wasn't just me having a Discord mic issues.
Well, it's not Discord, so I was talking this entire time. Basically, what this game is Mario 1, but like retold or whatever, like reimagined in the engine of Mario World. The physics aren't the same as Mario 1 at all. The level design isn't the same, but like a lot of the rules are, like, you know, only fire flowers. If you get hit, you go back to small Mario if you're big. Even if you have the fire flower, you just go straight down to small again. But it is otherwise pretty close to Mario 1. And of course it has the Mario World physics. Because the last time somebody tried to ROM hack the Mario 1 physics into Mario World, it felt horrible. So this time they just didn't even bother. But yeah, you'll notice the level layouts are not quite the same as Mario 1, yeah. There's still some Mario 1 isms in there. Like, I feel like there should be a multi-coin block in here. There are also...
It's definitely being that low.
There are also some levels where, the screen won't scroll back. But, you know, only some. Not all.
Oh, can you not jump up there?
I think you can.
Oh, okay, okay.
Also, Mario Sprite is not based on the, All-Star Sprite. It's the Mario 3 one. As you probably noticed. Astute observers will pay close attention to these details. It's good, they'll be on the test later.
Dang it. There's always a test.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool hack. Despite not being 100% accurate to Mario 1 or really that close to it, it's got like the vibes.
You can definitely play this and like, yep, this is an official thing.
How would you get there? One has to wonder.
Turtle shell.
Oh no, there's no like. Maybe if I like found a way to clip into the wall or something. Nah.
I mean, it wasn't intended.
But yeah, it's more or less Mario 1. With a lot of little bells and whistles and twists and whatnot.
Dude, that phone away from the mic, I apologize.
So you can sometimes scroll the screen back, as I said. But yeah, it's pretty basic.
Tried and true Mario 1. Just a little quirky.
Yeah. I would say, you know, it controls a little more precise and better than Vanilla Mario 1, especially with the enemy bouncing and the shell kicking. But the level design is also a little more open here. It makes use of the new physics, or the different physics, rather. But it is pretty cool how Mario 1 level design still holds up pretty well in just about any engine.
Yeah. Tried and true.
It's very basic, yeah, but you know, it works well. It works well at what it does. And there are Bowser fights in this too.
Detail.
I mean, the same way there were Bowser fights in Mario 1. I don't think you can actually fireball him to death in this though, which is interesting.
That's weird.
So, well, holy shit, actual enemies in the castle? That almost never happened in regular Mario 1. I think they only did that in Lost Levels.
Did it do that in the Game Boy Color port?
No.
Or whatever port that was? Okay.
Like, if you fireball him, it's just
Yeah, it doesn't count.
he's not much of a caring guy about that, but...
But how do we know if that's a fake Bowser?
Well, now we'll never know. Man, that yeah, I don't know if it's... Because I'm running this on an accurate emulator, I don't know if it's just because it's a... You know? The hack, I don't know. Burn.
Oh, so no crazy music. Go ahead and throw that out there.
The music's pretty normal in this too.
Yeah.
It's obviously...
One, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this is just the All-Stars music.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'll admit, I do think the All-Stars version of Mario 1 is the best looking game in that compilation.
I think I agree with that.
Although I like Mario 3 and Mario 2 a lot there too. But I do think that Mario 1 got like the biggest touch-ups. But it might also be because Mario 1, as a game, is just like the most minimal of all those three.
Could you imagine NES Mario with the NES Mario 3 aesthetic back then?
Yeah, I mean...
I'm sure somebody has done that.
Also...
What did a minus world exist? Well, no, because you can't do the pipe thing.
Yeah, that glitch only even... Well, I mean, they would have to hack that in deliberately, because like that glitch is just not in Mario World. I think they even have the downward vacuuming water pits here, if I'm not mistaken.
That was always weird.
Yeah, I never understood that mechanic. They just wanted to make the water annoying, I guess. I don't know, maybe it's not here. I don't notice anything yet. I'm not gonna complain if it isn't, that's all I'm saying. I was definitely dealing with the water vacuum in Mario Forever, and I was like, oh, why'd they do that? I mean, I know why they did it. It's accurate to Mario 1, but why must you punish me?
No fun allowed.
What have I done to deserve this? Oh, I got a 1-up. Very cool. I don't know why I got a 1-up, but I did. Yeah, there's a little bit of Mario 3 music in here too, like for the overworld, but...
Yeah. Who worships these Goombas on these pillars?
I don't know, I've always liked this background, but I never got like why there's Goomba pillars. But I always thought like the All-Stars backgrounds for Mario 1 were really creative, because like, they could have just made like one for each like type of level and just left it at that. But
Right.
they did like a whole bunch of backgrounds for that game. Even for Mario 3, to be quite honest, but like for Mario 1 it really does stand out. It gives the adventure a lot more visual variety.
It's true.
Like these Goomba pillars in particular are really great. A treat, really. Yeah, I don't know why the iris effect is so weird. Oh well.
Okay, so it wasn't just me.
No.
I'm the same way with you. I think NES Super Mario Bros. 3 looks better than the All-Stars one, but that's me personally.
Speaking of Mario 3, here's a level from Mario 3 or something like it. So when I mentioned that there's like a little twist, right? We're at World 2-4, which is not a castle right now. And we're also playing with Mario 3 music right here.
What's going on here? I thought this was a Super Mario World 1.
Well, it is, but there's like a lot of little things mixed in that make it a little bit fresh. That I like quite a bit. It's part of what makes this hack really fun.
By the way, the heels have eyes.
It's true, they do.
They do. By the way, T, did you know that in Mario Bros. 1, they reused the clouds and heels? It's the same.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't finish that.
I like the stint of NES music there. That's pretty neat. It's a nice touch. Oh man. Look at all this. I think you can actually swim in this water, by the way. Some water in this game you cannot. Other water,
they do
they're
that here too.
Yeah, because in All-Stars Mario 1, any water you'd see that was in a not water level, you could not swim in it. It was just there for visual effects. Which is really funny. It also makes Mario look laughably incompetent, but it was still a nice visual touch, I guess.
They can at least change it a different color. I gotta know, deadly water. Oh my god. Bowser, we gotta talk about your castles here, bro. Unless this is the sewage.
Infrastructure 101. Just like flooding your own castle to increase the property value when Florida is underwater.
Oh, is that where Super Mario or the Mushroom Kingdom takes place? Is Florida?
I'll let you
Are you
think
gonna
about
transfer
that.
it from Brooklyn to Florida? What's up with the turtle shell's death state? They're trying really hard. Plot twist, you have to fight Dry Bowser now.
Oh man, Dry Bowser, that's a classic. I hate that I have to say it's a classic, because, you know, in my brain that's not an old Mario character, but, you know. It actually just is. Oh, Desert World!
My favorite. Hey, wait a minute. I know this tune. This is from Kirby. You can't fool me.
Oh yeah.
Got some classic Kirby enemies here too. Very chiptune-like. I mean, makes sense, you know, Game Boy. The final castle having a thunderstorm, yeah, that was pretty tight.
Bum bum. Gotta love Mario Land 1, right?
I did enjoy it when I streamed it.
Short but sweet. Doesn't control the greatest, but you know, hey. For a first Mario game on Game Boy, not bad.
I'm gonna withhold my comments about Wario's Castle.
That's Mario Land 2, silly goose.
I know, I was gonna say I'd rather take all of Land 1 than I did Mario's Castle in 2.
Nah, it's not that bad. Simply get better.
We were talking to a dude who does a platform, who platforms.
Simply play better.
Get good, scrub.
Not even get good, just...
Or, what would be the equivalent in the Mario universe as a scrub?
I don't know. A Goomba?
A Goomba? Nah, Goombas have a little. They're a little bit high up there in the, character class.
I'll say Toad, but sometimes Toads can throw hands. Also, just Monty Moles. Famous, wow. Famous Mario 1 enemy, Monty Mole.
Oh my god, audio.
Oh, the crackling?
Yeah,
That's actually just in the hack. I don't know why.
that's weird.
I thought it was the emulator too. It's like, but no, it's just how it is. I think it's just loading all the audio samples.
There's really big audio samples, I understand.
Not even. I don't know, Brandon. Give me a break. Cut me some slack here, brother. You're like hurting my feelings.
You're breaking my heart. Oh no.
To be honest, I can't even tell you how close this is to World 3 and Mario 1, because I don't remember anything about World 3.
Hey, look at Sonic.
Like, World 3 was in Mario 1. It was in that game. You could play the third world in Mario 1.
It does exist. What's the last time you did a full playthrough of Mario 1?
Oh, like all the worlds?
Right.
Ugh. A while, anyways.
Did you do it for your marathon?
Oh yeah, well, I mean, obviously.
Okay. Might have been the last time then.
Possibly? I don't know. You're making me think back.
I don't want to think back. I don't want to feel old. Some just had an anniversary not too long ago. What was it?
Family member?
No, some kind of video game had a big anniversary.
You guys remember this shit from Mario?
Oh, that's
2?
right. Metal Gear Rising turned 10 years old the other day.
Oh god.
Immediately dogs in the pit.
Don't joke about that. That's
one of those enemies that they place at the end of the level ever gotcha, like that piranha plant in the pipe.
I don't know about that one, but Mario 3 has a lot of enemies at the end of the level that have jump scared me before.
I question the mushroom house there, I gotta say. That thing doesn't look like it's secured. It looks like it's gonna topple over.
You know. You know.
Oh, he's got a desert theme.
Mario Land 1, I think, does have a really nice soundtrack for what it is. All like 3 songs or 5 songs on it, but they're all very catchy. They're all very memorable. I
just like how some of them are like public domain songs.
Some, but like the credits theme. Oh, what a great credits theme that game has. I know it's a really weird song to bring up, but...
Can't wait till Nintendo releases the Land Collection. Could you imagine?
Yeah, all 2 games? Wow!
3? Because the first Wario game was 1, wasn't it?
Oh, I guess you're right. If, like, that's their classification, anyways.
Yeah. But get this, they're remastered.
And now you're talking.
You think that, maybe, I don't know. Maybe Nintendo will do it one day.
I like this version of the Mario Land theme. Oh fuck. Done with the Mario All-Stars instruments. Yeah.
I'm down for it. I thought those were bees for a moment. I'm like, why are there bees?
Could you imagine? I mean, that was an enemy in Mario Land 2, actually. So I guess you could imagine. In fact, you've seen it. You've lived it.
I lived it. They weren't terrible.
They actually weren't not that bad to deal with in that game. Despite, like, what Donkey Kong Country would train you to think of bees in a platformer.
Yeah, I would say in terms of bee deadliness, Donkey Kong Country edges out in front of Mario there. I mean, heck, bees become allies in Mario Galaxy, so...
It's true, he befriends them.
He does befriend them.
Is it sandstorm effects? I don't know, actually. They look pretty nice, though. Castle time.
World 3 Castle. Yes, let's go. Best song in land.
This is a classic. Anybody that doesn't like this one is just heartless.
I remember the Brawl remix of this. It was pretty cool. Hey! You remember a time when people were complaining about Brawl soundtrack being too many remixes?
I don't know if too many remixes, but a lot of them are kind of mid. But then a lot of them are really good, too. So, you know, it evened out.
To be fair, are you just saying that because of Smash Ultimate existing?
Oh, new Fireball? Oh, shit.
Different color palette. Bowser, I think, too.
Why did Brawl have the HNK version of One Way? Yeah, I don't know why. That was the weirdest decision. I think that was like, well, you gotta admit, that was like the era of video games where everything was really gritty. So they're like, you know, we gotta think of like this really gritty version of Mario 1. Because Brawl's art direction,
in a way.
Brawl's art direction in general was really funky. Like Mario's got denim. I'm like, whoa, that's he's super detailed and angry. Like, whoa, wait a minute. He even sounded more mad. Oh look, the screen doesn't scroll back.
I would love to see, hey Charles, you gotta be more angry during this.
You gotta a more reserved performance, please.
Wahoo!
The Yahoos were a little too energetic in Melee. Given they just used the Mario 64 sounds, they didn't even re-record for that game. I guess in a way there was a bit more effort on Brawl in that regard because they're like, you know, let's just have a brand new Mario voice.
I've heard there's a Chris Pratt up and coming. Let's get him for Brawl.
Was Chris Pratt like doing movies when Brawl was like being made? Probably.
When was Brawl? 2009?
2008, I think, ish.
Let's see.
Like when it was being made, it was like 2006 or 2007 because they had teased it pretty shortly after they announced the Wii.
I hate the fact that the first image that comes up with Chris Pratt is him shirtless.
Well, I mean, what did you expect?
No, it says years active. His earliest thing is 2000.
Also, Chris Pratt could have been Mario in Brawl. They could have done that if they were like true visionaries, I suppose.
What was he known for?
Hi, Keeg. What's up? Welcome to SMB1X, which is Mario 1, but Diffy. Oh,
really recognize anything here he's done before Brawl? Ride Wars, Wanted, Wieners. Wieners is a 2008 American comedy film.
I forgot.
And it's got Kenan and Kel.
This has got the Mario World hitboxes, so piranhas are quite literally everything. Because even All-Stars with the bigger piranha like the bigger piranha box than the NES one, it was still, you could walk over like the very tip of their mouth. But not the case here.
Chris Pratt was in some video games before the Mario movie.
Oh, like the movie, like the Avengers the game or something?
No, actually, he was not in any Avengers game or any Guardians of the Galaxy game.
What the fuck was he in then?
He was in Ben 10 Ultimate Alien.
What? What?
He was in Lego Jurassic World.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Gotta get him for that.
Yeah. Also, he not only is he going to be the voice of Mario, he's also going to be the voice of Garfield in the upcoming movie.
I don't like that now we can tie both Mario and Sonic to Garfield. Because before it was just one, right?
Together.
Before it was just one, but now it's like this like triple trouble now. If you think about it like that.
Can we get a triple trouble hack with Mario, Sonic, and Garfield?
You know what? That might be kind of raw. That
I
might
would-
be
I
kind of
would be down for
amazing,
that.
to be honest.
I would pay money for that.
But yeah, this hack is not very long. If you couldn't tell, we're already a good ways in.
Oh, it's Mario 1.
Yeah, I mean, no matter how you slice it, right? You're getting in for a short haul in this one. Only so much you can do with the Mario 1 template, but this does a lot with what it has. To expect probably the licensing and all the Disney shit. To be honest, I couldn't even imagine. Now we can go use that mushroom house if we wanted.
When it's going to topple over. Oh, swampy starry field.
Oh! Ooh.
Oh, that is a weird shaped fish. It looks like it's shrunk, or stretched but not stretched. It looks funky.
Okay, so wherever the coins are, there's fish? Oh yeah, sure.
None of those Marvel games were actually based on the movie somehow. You know, if this was like the 2000, 2010 era.
I don't think they do. Woohoo! Oh! Whoa.
So are you enjoying stomping Koopas?
Here comes! Here comes! Yes! Koopas!
Yes!
Oh! I sure am!
Oh my god. I still like the fact that people were trying to defend that.
My favorite meme
They're
with
like-
that, and Keeg will know which one, the Sonic Unleashed QT with that, with all the buttons, and he's ding 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 ding, boom!
Pretty good.
Koopas! Oh, that shit fucking killed me.
A heads up, is my mic too loud? I can turn it down a little bit.
No, you're good. I mean,
Okay, because I notice it going in the red zone there.
me too. I audio balance real good. Okay, you don't gotta worry about a thing. I'm the best at my job, question mark. Mario 3 again. Ooh. Oh, I see. This is the World 7 level.
Oh boy.
Which means you're gonna be hearing this a lot. It's used to these fantastic 5 notes.
Hey, that's all it takes. 5 notes. I mean, just add, what, 4 more and you got the beginning of Megalovania.
You know, that was pretty perfect when you think about it. We hit like just the right spot to miss that. Oh, you make me. Oh, I didn't hit a checkpoint. There are checkpoints in this hack, from what I remember. They don't show them, just like Mario 1, but they are there. Oh, he's got a crouch sprite when he's small. I didn't show that off.
That's cool.
That's
It's really powerful.
I'm jamming out. Banger.
And nothing wrong with the jams.
Okay, sick. I think the actual reason he's based on the Mario 3 sprite is because I think the All-Stars Mario sprite was a little too tall to fit into like the tile limit for Mario World or whatever.
I guess that makes sense.
My speculation. Either that or they just wanted the Mario 3 one because it looked better. There's also that possibility. Because he's got the All-Stars Mario 1 palette, but he's the Mario 3 sprite.
Is it Mario 3 or is it Squirrel King?
It's Mario 3, I can tell you that for a fact. Squirrel King, he'd be a lot larger than that Genesis bootleg. That is not a Mario hack, by the way, unfortunately.
It is not.
I don't count that, but it is funny. It does honestly deserve a full playthrough on my Twitch, but...
I'm surprised you've never done that yet.
I nearly did a full co-op of it on Fight Cave with somebody, but the desync issues got in the way, which was really sad. By the way, the world's most redundant pipe. It's back over here.
Listen, it's very necessary.
I don't remember. Oh, this is the... If it's like World 4 in the regular game, there should be a maze in this castle. Ah!
My butt!
Giant fire bar. Oh, what do you mean? I guess I went the wrong way. My brother in Christ.
Why didn't you voice Mario?
Is it down here? I think it's down. I don't remember. Yes.
I don't recall the fireballs being, or fire bars being that big.
They could get that big in Mario 1.
Well, I mean, in that particular spot.
Oh, probably not. I mean, this isn't technically 100% World 4, you know. Again, it's meant to be, like, identical, but not...
Right. Like you said, creative memory.
I had to think fast there. I was like, am I gonna hit the axe before I hit that? And I didn't want to risk it, so I just followed the bounce. Alright. By the numbers, we're halfway through. I don't know if it's, actually true,
Did they have, like, the special world stuff, like, afterwards with, like, the weird, funky sprites?
My favorite part of that is how Chris Platt says that with the inflection of a slur. Yeah, you know, I don't know, man, but I definitely feel you. Oh, hey, look!
Consider what I've heard about the guy.
There's an enemy that wasn't in Mario 1 either. Yeah,
Listen, if you have the resources, you use it.
Yeah, why not, right? Pretty cool to see Mario 1 style Patuis, though, right? That's what they're called!
I know,
what do you want me to call them? Spike Ball Piranhas? It's a lot more fucking boring. Patui is far more flavor.
No, call them Blowfish, actually.
Alright, Spike Ball Red Piranha. I wouldn't want to mess up the technicality.
Right, in terms of enemy, which is the hardest enemy in a Mario game to you?
That one Nipper plant in Mario 3 at the end of World 7, 8.
I know exactly which one you're talking about.
The one that shoots fire? Yeah, because you can't kill him from below with the block, so he's like the most unfuckwithable enemy of all time. If you don't have a fire flower, you just get cooked, or you have to take a hit and run past him.
Pretty much.
That one, just him, that's like the most threatening Mario enemy of all time. That's a real bastard rival right there.
Forget Bowser.
Oh.
The whale.
Do you think it has the... Maybe? Or...
Do you think they had the whale with the messed up eye in this one? It's neat.
Man, you gotta love the...
Oh, yeah. That was sexual harassment there, my dude.
Hey, man. Better than the Mario Maker, like, sprite, the one where he's, like, mooning you when you crouch. You know, the one, the Mario-kun, like, costume.
Jesus.
With his butt out. I think you've probably seen that one, right?
I'm actually kind of surprised I don't see a whole lot of Mario 1 ROM hacks using those sprites from Mario Maker.
You really doing that? We're doing it like that, game?
They are doing it like that. With the music crackling and everything.
I'm sorry. Listen, I can't fix that's the hack. That's not my audio setup.
I'm just making a joke. I'm not calling you out.
I swear to you.
Eris is trending on Twitter.
Eris?
I grew up with Eris, okay?
I think you mean
I
Eris.
will never stop calling her Eris.
I'll make you.
He said, I'll break you.
I said I'll make you. Oh god. Hang on, I can feel it.
Oh god, that's gotta hurt the whale. Just having weeds rooted in your back, and then somebody comes out and pulls it? Ugh.
You ever pull your own hair? That doesn't help that, does it? That actually makes it worse, right?
Yeah.
That's probably what it feels like. He jumped it.
Well, he is a ninja.
I was gonna say, what the hell? What do you want me to do here?
Shy Guy kind of went to places. Ho ho ho. That makes like plucking a hair out of off your top of your nose, not like in your nose, but on your nose. When you're like, you see a straight hair, it's like, oh, I gotta pluck that.
Oh yeah, like when one of your eyebrows grows really long. I hate that. It's the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
Such a pain in the ass, because you gotta pull it out. It's not even that it hurts that much, it's just getting a hold on the hair, in particular.
And you can only pray that you scarred it somehow so you never have to worry about it again.
Ugh, I'm never that lucky. It always comes back in like months and months and months later, and it's like...
I like how Mario's doing his best there.
He's slipping, he's sliding! Alright.
Indeed, dog.
We'll have a fire flower. What a shame.
What a shame.
I think all that does is unlock the mushroom house though, so you don't really get to skip the level anyways. Oh look, the Mario 3 bloopers now. That's a strict downgrade, they're just smaller. Oh.
Well, I mean, you know, species dominance and whatnot, and depending on the area of the world, you know, you have different species and subspecies.
Yeah, I guess it's like having sand cats in the desert, right? Like, they're not as big as other wild cats, but... You ever see a sand cat before? They're adorable. I don't actually think they could kill a human. I feel like they are incapable of that.
I mean, they said they can, so...
I don't believe them. I think they could if I let my guard down. But if I focused on killing the sand kitten, which would be very difficult, mind you, I would have a very... Well, I mean, if it was life or death situation, I would have to strike the sand cat. I would feel very awful, considering the size of it.
That's a book name right there. I had to strike the sand cat. A TTT novel.
They're just so tiny. You ever see a sand cat? Yeah. They look like they should be domesticated. But they're not, obviously. But there are definitely domestic cats that look like them. So I guess maybe in a way their genetics made it in. I don't know.
Wouldn't be surprised. With, you know, millions upon billions of years of, you know, evolution and whatnot. Not quite as domesticated as dogs throughout the years, but they're getting there.
Mountain lions are closer to house cats than African lions. Really?
I believe it.
That's fascinating. Speaking of fascinating, this level has a cool gimmick. So, it's not really a fire flower.
It's like Mario...
New Super Mario Brothers Wii. There you go. This is the first game to have the ice flower in it.
I couldn't remember which one it was. Pardon me when some of those games kind of run together.
You're forgiven. Just this once. This is one time. It's the only time I'm gonna do it. So take note of it. Remember it in your body well. Remember this feeling in your heart. My mercy.
I love the fact that, like, years later when we meet up somewhere, like, I'm gonna get hit by a bus or something. You're like, help me, T! It's like, no, I already gave you one.
Like I did in fact give it to you. No more now, though. That's all you get.
I think you gotta jump on them.
Yeah, but they're going the other direction. Thank you.
Well, you could have jumped onto multiple ones.
That definitely would have been incredibly stupid.
But not impossible.
You might as well ask me to jump off. Is all I'm saying. Just tell me to lose. You don't gotta make it elaborate here, buddy. There's more of those custom elements, though.
But you forget who you're talking to. I'm like the king of making things overly complicated. Well, that was easy.
Oh, yeah. It looked a lot more dramatic than it was, I suppose. Oh, the ice castle.
Oh no. Bowser, what did you do here?
The meat locker castle.
Oh god. Gotta see Rocky.
I actually nearly locked myself in a dairy freezer once. I had to try really hard to get the door open, but thank god it did.
Well, usually nowadays they got a mechanism that prevents you from being locked in.
Oh, maybe it had one.
Unless it was like an older style one.
I have no clue. It was a long time ago, or at least a while ago in my memory, but it was pretty terrifying.
I was worried about that too at work, and I'm like, oh no, wait, we have a newer one, so it has a mechanism where you can unlock yourself from the inside.
That's really helpful.
Yeah, so no worries there.
Just skip that puzzle. Fuck that shit. Make this easy. Why do it the hard way? Why do it the hard way?
I feel like you said that a lot in FF2.
I did! Because why would you? Play that game honestly? Are you serious? Ugh. Oh!
Ah! Movement.
Maybe I am kind of nice with it after something like that. After that maneuver, that was a fairly efficient maneuver. My natural born Mario instinct. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, we're finally using these tiles.
Well, you know.
I always liked this tile set from the All-Stars.
Yeah, they definitely do stand out.
Like the mushroom platforms. You!
Oh! Turned into Soldier Boy there a little bit. You! Would you ever stream this console if somebody gifted it to you?
Yeah. It'd be funny as fuck, but I don't know if you can even buy it anymore.
I don't think you can. But, I mean, I'm sure it's on eBay or something.
What did it even have on it?
That's a good question. Let's see.
I don't remember ever hearing anything about it, despite it coming out. The Soldier Boy console does sound like a very fun stream, though. I just don't know shit about it. Alright, World 6-2, what could this be? Well, Cloud World, I guess.
I think it's just basically like one of those bootleg 600 console things.
Oh, so it's awesome.
Like just, yeah, like you'll get like a bunch of random like ROMs, and then you get like weird stuff like a Chip and Dale army game.
Like Curry Warrior Tag? Oh, that one's incredible. I played that in person with my cousin. Because my aunt, she works at like a pet store, right? But it's like it's in the same building. They have a pawn shop, like neighboring, and they're owned by the same person. And
Okay.
one of the things she had there was like a bootleg old like retro NES thing, like one of those plug and play things.
Right.
And she brought it with us on like that vacation. And we just started like browsing the games on it. with me and my cousin, and we ran into that Ikari Warriors Chip 'n Dale one. We was like, Chip 'n Dale 3, what the hell is this? Or whatever it said. And we clicked it, we booted it up, and immediately was like Ikari Warriors, and we just started laughing. It was too much for us. It's
Those
just
are some weird looking controllers on the Soldier Boy console, I gotta say.
It's just so fucking funny. You don't expect anything like that. Like, you don't have any expectations for like a Chip 'n Dale thing like that. But it's definitely not like Ikari Warriors. Like, you don't know how the fuck they got from A to B on that one. Like, hack them in over a platformer or something. That would make way more sense.
Nah, you gotta give them guns.
But no, Ikari Warriors, I guess.
Alright, so the Soldier Boy console has CPS game, Neo Geo game, NES game, GBA game, Game Boy Color game, Game Boy game, SMD game, SNES game.
The fuck is Sega Mega Drive?
Game,
Sorry.
GG game, and then PS1 game, and then SD card.
Oh man, that just sounds like it is just rife with fun. Where am I? Oh, this gimmick. That's good. I'm glad somebody ported those into Mario World.
Okay, somebody's looking through the games, and they pick Street Fighter 2, and they're very confused because I guess they never realized what Rainbow Edition is. They're like, what? Why is this weird?
Oh my god, it has Rainbow Edition on it?
It has Rainbow Edition,
Does it call itself just Street Fighter 2, though?
It does call it Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition.
Well, I mean... Sort of.
It's like, why are my fireballs going up?
Was Rainbow over World Warrior, or was it over... I think it was over Champion, yeah.
Was it over Champion?
I feel like it was. That's solid. Don't ask what that sound was.
There's only one PS1 game on the Soldier Boy console.
Well, but what is it?
It was a soccer game.
I guess it did say PS1 game. It didn't say games, Hey man.
There's frame skipping on the Sega Genesis one.
Oh, that's good. How many are on the thing overall?
They said 800 games, but I mean, clearly the guy's not going to go over 800 games.
You just gotta pick the interesting ones. What is it even called?
I think it's just called the Soldier Boy console.
What a fascinating thing that happened.
I'm gonna go on eBay and see how much those go for.
Yeah, I mean, if it's cheap, I would get one. I feel like there's no way, though. Oh,
okay. Interesting.
I mean, I guess Mario Land did have this.
Oh, excuse me, the console called Soldier Game. That's what the name of the console is.
It sure... What? It sure is a soldier game.
Wait, is nobody selling this on eBay right now?
What if it's just lost media?
I guess nobody wants to take the risk with the legal things, because nobody's on eBay selling it right now.
Because if I'm not mistaken, he got literally, like, legally told not to sell it, right?
Yeah, I think Nintendo themselves actually stepped in. Also, those birds have a very interesting face going on there.
I'll be honest, I feel like the only reason Nintendo even stepped in is because Soldier Boy is pretty famous.
Oh no! I mean, you're talking to the same company that took down that ROM website.
I mean, yeah, but that was also a pretty popular one, so it's like, I don't know. Because there's a million bootleg consoles out there. that aren't the Soldier Boy
That's
ones.
true. That is true.
That are still just
Well,
there.
at the same time, when you have somebody like Soldier Boy selling something like that, you're like, hey,
Well, yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, that's actually gonna reach a huge audience of people.
Shout out to the homie Ben Mendes later. So look at that Parallax.
It is Parallax, yeah.
That is Parallax.
That is a pair of lax.
What if you yourself aren't moving, but the stage itself is moving?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, bro. Don't make me think about philosophical concepts. I'm not into deeper thinking when it comes to Mario.
Nah, man, Mario has to make you think. Like, it's a philosophical game, you know? To be or not to be a mushroom? What is a one-up? How does one have multiple lives in this world?
Yeah, you know, you're right. That is how the Sonic comics in the UK were just like,
It
you know,
doesn't
we have to make a character for the one-up monitor. Most insane thing ever. That is...
I mean, well, we consider what the comic is.
The comic kind of ruled, to be honest.
It had some interesting concepts, I'm not
The
gonna lie.
more I see Fleetway stuff and the more I like look at all of it, it kind of kicked ass, to be honest. But it was, you know, if the people that made Judge Dredd made it, you know, obviously it's gonna be good.
Right.
The Archie comics, on the other hand, were really interesting and a very, very up and down journey, that one.
They existed.
They went all sorts of places.
Thank you, Ken Penders.
They started so normal. It's kind of insane.
I like how technically later on that Robotnik died. A spoiler alert to everybody. And they're like, oh shoot. Well, how we gonna bring him back? It's like, oh, we'll just make Nega Eggman. Even though it's still not Eggman, it's just Nega Eggman, but nobody will notice.
Wasn't his excuse like extra bodies or something? I don't remember.
I think so. That's a stream you should do one day if you could get away with it. Just like reading
all the Archie comics?
Yeah.
That'd be like when I found Chester the Cheetah. That was insane. I couldn't believe that. Nobody talked about that ever. I never heard anybody online mention that there's Chester the Cheetah in the fucking Sonic comic. Until I saw that happening.
Chester the Cheetah exists.
That shit blew my mind, dude! He's a Sonic character!
Chester the Cheetah.
Chester the fucking Cheetah! And they just acted like it was normal in the comic, dude. They was like, oh shit, it's Chester, like, what the fuck? You're not even gonna say anything? You're just, like, treating him like he's normal, like he's supposed to be here?
Well, wouldn't you?
No! No, I'd say, what the fuck is happening? Why is Chester the goddamn cheetah here? I know who you are. Like...
I know who you are.
That shit was insane, dude. What even? Like, what do I even say about that?
Well, now the big question is, does the Kool-Aid Man exist in this universe?
Does the who?
The Kool-Aid Man.
Oh, man. Dude.
Kool-Aid the Man.
What if his name is just Kool-Aid? Like... First name Cool, last name Aid.
Can you just fall down now? Oh, no, you can't. Never mind.
Yeah, sorry. It's not that simple.
See, this is why I don't play platformers.
That amazing puzzle. Wait, what? Oh, it's gonna be like, hold on.
You're on the top of the castle, like in Yoshi's Island.
Oh!
Oh my
Oy!
god!
Oh, it's just like Mario 1. Goodbye. Well, I don't know where he's gonna land.
Somewhere down there, he's fine.
That's the Bowser imitator that's having the worst day. Alright, Pipe with World 7.
I sent a react to your Twitch, by the way, so you're gonna get a feedback thing. Act basics. What if in an alternate universe, instead of Sonic comics, Ken Penders did Mario comics?
Okay. What Mario side character would he randomly just fixate on?
Would it be a humanoid or would it be a
I hate that my instinct says it would be Toad. And
it would be a Toad species.
I don't want to think about, like, the Ken Penders Toad family. I don't know about that.
Birdo?
I feel it's either Toad or Yoshi. It's A or B there. Neither of which would yield.
I mean, if we're going based off DeviantArt, it would probably be Yoshi.
We're not, because that didn't exist.
No, I mean, just like nowadays, like how you see... I don't know, I'm saying is Ken Penders and DeviantArt kind of go hand in hand a little bit.
All I'm gonna say is it would definitely be Toad. That's my opinion.
Would it be a female Toad or would it be a Toad?
No, it'd be a Toad, because Knuckles. It's just like... I don't know.
But see, the thing is, there's multiple Toad species already. Whereas Knuckles, he's like, oh shoot, Knuckles is the only one, but not for long.
Oh, man.
Would it be Sally? Oh wait, what am I talking about? Sally's already a thing that he did.
You have to wonder.
No, you know what? He would probably do Daisy's Kingdom. He would probably have a field day doing all the residents of Daisy's Kingdom.
Oh god, yeah, because that's never been done.
Yeah,
even now, somehow. Like, the setting of Mario Land 1 is still, like, the world's biggest mystery, because all we have is that game.
Is she really a princess? Can we believe her?
Actually, yeah, we've never seen her kingdom, we've never seen, like, her loyal subjects.
That's true. What if she was just, like, cosplaying as a princess that day Mario rescued her?
They just took her word for it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I believe you.
Like it was like a funny thing. Like, hey, let's get our friend Daisy to be a princess because she's always a tomboy. So it'd be funny to get her to like all girlied up.
And then they did not expect the UFO guy to come kidnap her. That was unplanned. That was an unplanned like additional factor. It is really funny though, and really strange.
So if we're going by that context, then Mario would have known because Mario dated Daisy before that.
What?
Yeah, that doesn't Mario dated Daisy?
No.
Isn't that the lore?
No. The lore makes it even less, like, reasonable why he was even there.
He says, oh, Daisy, doesn't he?
Well, yeah, but that's, like, because, she turns into a fucking thing because it's not her.
No, he said, oh, Daisy before he transforms. Hold on, I'm looking it up.
Doesn't mean anything.
No, it doesn't.
You know when I've said, oh, Digimon Pow, does that mean I'm dating you?
I mean, do you want to date me?
Viewer's interpretation answer to this question.
Yeah, there you go. Viewer's interpretation. We're gonna leave it right there.
That'd be the funniest fucking twist of all time. Like, we discovered this when we watched Dora together.
I knew that moment when we sat in that theaters alone watching Dora the Explorer the movie in theaters.
Honestly. It was so true.
Editor's note, me and T are not dating. Just a heads up.
Damn. Cold. It's true, though.
It is true.
As funny as it would be. Be like, damn, I don't visit you enough is the problem. This would be fucking long distance, because you're pretty much across the continent. Nearly. Well, actually, no. Despite what I think, Myrtle Beach is not actually that far south. I recently learned that Porter Airlines, which flies locally from my airport, actually does have trips to Myrtle Beach.
That's a good flag emote.
Which, to be quite honest, I might have to take advantage of in the future. Come visit. But it's seasonal, those ones. Or so the site says, or their brochure says so. But it's seasonal. So it's probably like either winter or summer. Probably like a desirable time for Canadian travelers in my area to go to a place like... I'm gonna die. To go to a place like Myrtle Beach, which would be in the winter usually. Because you don't get a lot of snow down there, do you? Did you get any this year? And then that's why people vacation to Myrtle Beach during the winter months where I live.
As it's super cheap.
It actually probably is.
No, it really is. That's why Myrtle Beach is ranked number 2 in the most vacation spots in the U.S. for some reason. Because there's, like, let's be honest, there's really not that much to do.
You go to the beach. But that's not an expensive activity.
Like, we have the aquarium, which is nice, don't get me wrong.
You have a lot of stuff, it's just like... It's not like a big tourist area like New York or something.
Right.
So there's lots of stuff to do, but it's like...
But in between all that area, it's like a bunch of abandoned closed buildings. It's not the happiest place.
I mean, listen, I'm gonna be honest. I've been to Detroit enough times, I'm familiar with the vibe. You have to remember, I'm like... on the border of Michigan, so I can just go over there, drive into Detroit, and get really sad at the state of the... This store is closing, or this is the... I'm like, damn, man. You don't gotta remind me.
I don't know how I got here, but I'm on a website that's like asking really hard-hitting Mario questions. Did Mario marry Daisy or Peach?
Neither. He's not... Mario's single. Wonder how the movie's gonna address that. Can Illumination Studios resist making Mario not date? Mario is married
As
to
of
the
right now,
grind.
Mario is not married, and I cannot see that changing anytime soon.
Mario is married to the grind. This is so true. A real inspiration for all of us. Most lucrative plumber.
This is an answer for this question, Oda. It is very likely Mario marries Daisy, mostly because Daisy was the princess he rescued first in Super Mario Land. Second off, Rosalina in Mario Galaxy started that her mother hadn't been gazing the star... What is this typing? But napping under the tree. Also at the end of Super Mario Galaxy 2, if you beat the game as Luigi, you get a picture of Luigi and Rosalina. She has Peach's hair and left arm.
Wait.
She has Peach's hair and left arm.
Okay, wait a minute. What does that mean?
Luigi's height factor.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Rosalina's
her left
the daughter
arm?
of Luigi and Peach.
What happened at the end of that
Mario
game?
And Daisy are the only ones left.
Did I forget something? Did Peach die in Galaxy 2? Am I missing something?
No, she has Peach's hair and left arm and Luigi's height factor. Rosalina is the daughter of
Fuck
Luigi.
is Luigi's height factor? What does that mean? He's not that much taller than Mario. He's like maybe an inch.
This has 5 uploads, by the way. I think Mario will marry Peach because 1, she is the princess of the Mushroom Kingdom. 2,
The factor
she
of
kisses
his height?
Mario.
What is that? What the fuck does that mean?
No,
What is Luigi's height factor? What is that?
She has okay.
Math?
Listen. She has Peach's hair and left arm and has Luigi's height.
You keep repeating it like I fucking made sense of that. I'm asking you for clarity, not the statement again. The fucking statement is the initial thing that made me this confused.
Alright, listen. What they're trying to... I can translate here, because I know bad English.
No, that's
okay?
not... No, listen here. What the fuck does left arm mean? How do you...
Okay. Because Peach's left arm and Rosalina's left arm are the same. Peach inherited Rosalina's left arm when Luigi and Rosalina gave birth to Daisy. Or wait, am I getting this backwards? Hold on.
No, don't. Just stop. Stop talking. None of this makes sense. This isn't corroborated by anything.
I'm gonna look at this guy's other answers, because I'm curious now what else he has answered.
No, what is this website that you're on?
Quora?
Wait, why are there Mario questions on that website?
I don't know. It popped up, okay? Oh my god, okay. Could Mario beat Darkseid or Thanos more easily? My answer here might be a tiny bit shocking, but he'll have an easier time beating Thanos. The reason being, Darkseid would murk Mario without even judging him or giving him a chance to move, while Thanos, who would... Hold on. I gotta read this the way it's typed. While Thanos would maybe lunge at him for a couple seconds, just enough for Mario to equip the golden flower and turn Thanos into a coin.
So true. Honestly?
Then again, that's if we're assuming this is 3D game Mario. There is a Mario that stomps both, and it's cartoon Mario from the Super Mario Bros. Super Show.
Yeah, he's
the man can dodge at light speed, throw dinosaurs into space, fly using a flyer flower, and much more. But my absolute favorite one is when he says, "Hey kids, I'm a Mario," and if you're, I'm a Mario.
What?
Hey kids, I'm a Mario, and if you're not watching the Super Mario Brothers show, you're gonna turn into a Goomba. He's literally is stating that if you do not endorse his cartoon, he will warp reality for you and turn you into a Goomba for X amount of time.
I mean,
neither Thanos or Darkseid can beat cartoon Mario, the strongest Mario, parentheses, as a Goomba. Thanos could not hold the gauntlet as an armless creature.
well,
Darkseid...
that's actually not true. Goombas can in fact hold baseball bats. So I mean, unfortunately, that is not a true statement. I hate that I have to even think about the answer to that.
Wait, hold on. But if a Goomba is holding the Infinity Gauntlet, does that still count because it's not connected to him physically? Mentally, it might be, but not physically.
He
so
can't like, he can't like do anything with it, but he can like hang on to it. They can like wear it on their head.
Well, if it's touched in her head at that point, then it's legal, right?
I don't know. Does Marvel establish the baseline on that? I don't...
Oh god, I'm looking this up. Hold on.
Oh, no, don't. Like, how the fuck
Mario lore is one thing. Marvel lore is a whole different ballpark.
How the fuck did anybody even ask the question, would Mario... What? How do you... Like, no, I know! How did... But, listen. Does the Infinity Gauntlet work if Warren is a hat? Yeah, like... What am I talking about?
I don't know.
I mean, that's like the only way the Goomba could like wear it, right? Like that's to like physically attach it, anyways. Because it's like they levitate the baseball bats in the Mario side games. So I don't know if that like counts as holding it, like you said.
Are they psychic then?
I don't know. They might have like mild, but or maybe they. I don't know, man.
What a weird creature. The Mario baseball game is weird. They just have a lot of weird...
Mario baseball does introduce many questions that you didn't have until you play it. Specifically relating to Goombas. Everything else is like whatever. Everything else has hands. So I'm like... Would Infinity Hat Goomba be able to stand against Luigi's height factor? That's a great question. I don't know, really. What the...
Oh no. I don't want to read this. Oh no.
But I mean, it sounds like you do.
Oh, no. Wow, I can read the question. I'm not going to read the answer.
But,
why hasn't Bowser impregnate Princess Peach?
I mean, I can think of a few reasons. Think about like...
Oh, hold on. I got to read this. This was asked by David Rudder, worked at Georgia Institute of Technology.
Okay. I got my degree in this. Fuck. Okay, well, here's the thing, right? Think about it like this. It's a situation where, as a parent, you are really only present in that child's life for as long as Mario wants you to be. But you still have to pay... But you still have to pay, like, legal fees. And you may even go to court. So I feel like, in this instance, Bowser would not want to do that. For that very reason.
Probably right.
A fair answer. I don't know what the answer is. There's other funny angles you could go with, like he just can't. He's impotent. He has no genitals. That's also a possibility. He can't interspecies. Because, I mean, like... Yeah, he's a turtle.
Bowser Jr. exists, though.
Yeah, but, like, nobody said he didn't just, You with a turtle. 'Cause he's a turtle. He's not
Well,
a...
I mean, is it canonical that Miyamoto is Bowser Jr.'s mother?
I don't
I mean,
remember.
he said it.
It's really funny that he said that. People asked that question and he was just like, me.
Yeah, he's just like me.
Face, to be honest. Did not answer the question at all.
No, he did, technically.
Well, I mean, that is an answer. He gave that as an answer. Not helping me in this water stage, by the way. I just should let you know. In fact, you may even be doing me a great disservice.
How so?
Where do I start with that shit? Ugh, Luigi's height factor. Man, what the fuck? What even?
Well, because Rosalina has Luigi's height factor, so...
And Peach's left arm, apparently. I don't know
And-
what that is all about. That one's confusing to me. That one...
maybe it's like the JoJo thing with Jesus' body parts.
Something's missing here. There's definitely, like... That answer is missing part of what explains what it means. Like,
We're not getting the full story.
I feel like it's like you just skipped, like, a page. Like, you skipped, like, a chapter in a book.
Oh my god, this guy wrote a whole thesis paper about the age of Daisy.
Don't even worry about it. I'm actually real about that statement, by the way. Anyways, this conversation stemmed from a point that I do want to go back to, which is that, yeah, they didn't really, like, establish anything about Daisy's Kingdom besides the fact that you, like, go through it.
Right.
It's really funny when you think about it.
Yeah, not even like...
It might be the most mysterious Mario location.
Like, Odyssey didn't mention anything about it, did it?
Nope.
It's crazy.
Like I said, it might be, like, the most mysterious Mario area of all time.
I mean, heck, when's the last time Daisy been in a mainline Mario game?
Mario Land.
Right. I mean, at least she has a one-up on Waluigi, who's not been in any mainline
Well, it's because he
Mario
was not created to be in any. He was created to fill a roster slot.
Hey,
He
he's
did-
the best filler.
He
He's
does
the best
fill
filler
it.
character.
He does fill it.
He does fill it on
But-
a Wild Wednesday.
But that's all he was made to do. Daisy, I guess they might have had more plans for and just didn't do anything with. Which sounds pretty accurate, I think. Oh hey, that's a Mario World enemy.
It is. Reverb!
Gotta love the reverb, man.
Dude, it's pretty powerful. I feel like we opened a can of worms.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. What could this be?
That is a big...
Oh
big
my
rock.
god.
Hey!
It's a Mario 3 power-up. We're 8 worlds in, we finally got something besides a flower.
Oh! Oh, yeah, besides flower, yeah.
But I mean, again, you look at the name of what we're playing, it makes sense.
Does it?
I mean, it's not meant to be. It's Mario 1, why would you have anything but a fire flower?
Well, because you had an ice flower earlier.
Makes a good point.
You keep that.
A strong argument. Can I actually go back?
Softwalk?
It must be like a puzzle involving this hammer suit or something.
Oh, probably. Yeah, no, it has to be.
But yeah, you know, this is a very interesting Mario conversation. You think about Luigi's height factor for a while. Trying to figure out what the fuck that means. I still don't have an answer, by the way. I'm gonna make a save state. I do not have an answer for you. Nothing illuminating on that regard. Which I know might be disappointing, but... Oh, yeah. Durr. I'm glad the hammer can kill the booze, just like in Mario. This jump sucks. What a sucky jump. Why'd you make anybody do that?
Yeah, how dare you make Mario jump?
Yeah, it's not what I meant. Dangerous.
Now here's a hard-hitting question. What's Mario's official canon last name? Or is it...
It's just Mario. They're gonna tell you that.
You think the movie might change it?
Oh god. Oh shit. That's a question I didn't even think about.
They might do that. They're either gonna do something new or they're gonna confirm that it's Mario.
Yeah, man. It could swing either way.
It could swing either way. That's the funny part.
It's a competitive environment for that, for sure. Did I just get my hammer suit just mitigated? Was that only in that level?
Yeah.
That's depressing. I hear something that wasn't in Mario 1, but this looks nice with the Mario 1 castle background, I will say. It's pretty cool how all the Mario All-Stars assets kind of mesh well with each other.
Do you think that's kind of a detriment at
No.
the same time?
They're just all done in the same style. I mean, it makes sense. It's like if I
That
said...
makes sense, but do you feel like it makes the three games kind of same-ish?
No, because they look different, but I mean, if you mix them together like this, it looks fine.
Oh, by the way, epilepsy warning.
Yeah.
It's kind of nutty how just 20 years ago that the way video games were done is so much different. Like this also goes to the music of video games and textures in video games. Like it was a different playing field back then. They're like, oh yeah, we can totally steal these textures and sample this music and be completely fine.
Oh yeah, man.
I mean, heck, you know, in the RE4 remake, they had to credit it and like paid a license for the jacket he wears, unlike what they did in RE4 originally.
That's funny.
They're like, oh yeah, we can steal this this jacket design.
Oh, here it is.
Leon.
It would be counterproductive to have the team develop each game using various styles, reserve on memory where possible, or time-consuming for graphic work as well. Yeah, no, it makes sense, because if it looks good, it can mesh together like that just fine, because, like, even 3D remakes do that, like the Spyro remakes and, like, the Crash remakes did that.
Yeah, absolutely right. 100%.
Yeah, because the small Mario sprite across all three All-Stars games is pretty similar, except for the Mario 2 one. That one's unique.
Yeah, Mario 2's a little bit different. Oh no!
There we go. Okay.
Well, oh, okay.
I got worried. I was like, maybe there's a hidden block down here with a power up on it. Oh, okay. That was scary.
That was scary.
That was definitely terrifying. I won't lie to you. I felt an emotion. It's far from reassurance.
I do like the castle background.
Yeah, the definitely helps World 8 feel a little bit. That's just like another level you're in, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like that custom Lakitu sprite. That's cute. Die.
I can't tell with all the flashing going on.
Oh damn it! He's bad.
Yeah, the way it seems like this is Mario 1 Redux kind of thing.
I guess, yeah, in a way. They have like Mario 1 with a whole bunch of other shit. Just very occasionally really deviating.
I mean, this is kind of how I would do a Mario 1 game if I was to make, like, recreate it. Like, Mario 1 in essence, but, like, just add some flair to it.
It makes a lot of sense. Just remaking it would be kind of bland. Because, like, the new elements are just very occasionally sprinkled into, like, brand new enemies, or, like, sometimes a new power-up, other times, like, stuff from much later Mario games. But it's never, like, overbearing, it's just, like, every now and then it shows up. Ooh, spooky. Haunted? Haunting.
What if those ghosts were toads?
Dead toads.
Dead toads.
Well, this is
The
neat.
dead toad theory.
Pretty good. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay.
I have beaten this before, but I guess I just forgot about this. Ooh! Using the castle tiles, though, it's pretty creative. Looks like World 8 is just like Fortress World, I guess.
Hey, I'm down for that.
As opposed to just like the hard grassland with the castle background, which is what it was in Definitely will say it feels like it has more finality here than it did in the original Mario 1, even in All-Stars. Because until the thunderstorm in the castle, it didn't really feel like, ooh, World 8. But this definitely feels pretty real. Alright, time for a ghost ship. If my read on the map isn't incorrect. Looks like there's a ghost ship level. Yeah, there's a lot of levels in World 8.
There's a lot of levels.
Like, I saw 5 and 6 over there. I'm not really sure how many there are.
Promotion in the email. I'm getting a free VST at the moment. Nice. Okay, I'll play with that later.
It is really funny that you have all these worlds with like 5 levels, and then World 8 shows up with like 20.
Well, you know.
It is a little weird. Like, if World 8 had like 6 or 7 maybe, but the feeling it's gonna be more. I wonder if they're gonna do the new Super Mario Bros. Thing where there's 2 castles.
What if there's a second castle and it's upside down?
Not quite like that, or even what I meant, but that would be pretty funny. That would definitely be hilarious. I really do think that would be... In a Mario game? I mean, this is definitely an auto-scroller. Okay, I'll take the one up. I won't say no.
Has anybody ever said no to a one? Well, I guess the speedrunners who do no mushroom
The one-up
run.
green mushroom challenge in Mario 1. Yeah, the
yeah.
green demon.
The green
Those are some of the
demon,
best
yeah.
Simple Flips videos. I love those. Big Boo Boss? Definitely a more challenging twist on it. But, I don't know if he can actually hit me. We can, thank God.
That's good.
Alright, that was easy.
I think his last words.
We got lava. Whoa. And the Mario 3 Hammer Brothers now.
That's a little weird.
I guess because they had the Fire Bros over there. Although, this does beg the question. Why not Mario 1 Fire Brother? But I guess it's harder to make the distinction. Like, the way their sprite is laid out, you probably couldn't make a palette change look as good.
Big Goomba! Oh my god!
They look really... Those eyeballs are really nice.
Anyway, yeah, I was about to say, with his eyeballs or the giant eyebrows?
They look really good. It's just... Wow, that's really nice detail. Oh yeah, that's the one thing that looks way better in Mario 3 on Super Nintendo Big World. Oh, not even a question.
Wait, that was a point. Oh, I was about to say. I thought you grew from that poison mushroom. Was like, wait.
Well, that'd be kind of epic. But yeah, Big World looks a lot better on Super Nintendo, I think. Mario 3.
Ooh, that might be actually a good idea for a Mario fan thing.
What?
What if... okay, so instead of a poison mushroom flat out hurting you, you enter in poison Mario state. However, it takes your coins over time, and once you get to 0, you die. But you can take advantage of like poison Mario's abilities at that point.
That'd be really weird.
That'd be
But
really
interesting.
Yeah, I might have to look into that.
Now the good news is that, but yeah, no, you were talking about like Mario 3 on NES versus Super Nintendo. I do think the giant world is one of the things that looks way better on Super Nintendo. Because on the NES one, they just made the sprites bigger, like the tiles bigger. But in the Super Nintendo one, they redrew them all entirely to look more detailed.
Oh, you're talking about the tiles, okay.
Yeah, the enemy sprites were different, but like the tiles.
Yes.
Oh shit.
It's him.
Wow, we were just having a
Maybe
conversation about him.
Yeah, we were.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I guess we gotta go here.
Oh, okay. You can say Mario's entering a tower of pizza sauce there. Speaking of, anybody here play Pizza Tower? How is it?
I think Eridor has.
Okay.
It looks very good.
I'm just worried I'm gonna be really bad at the game because it definitely seems like it's a speedy kind of game.
The good news is I don't think there's a live system. Is that what they wanted me to do there?
Maybe. Oh
Incredible. Incredible! They don't work like that in Mario 3, but sure.
no! What did it say, Mario 3, sir? Is this from anything, or is this like just a rendition of the Mario theme?
It's just a rendition.
Okay.
This just sounds like the underground theme, like a mix of it.
Sounds nice. I like it.
Huh? What?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
What? What do you do there? Man,
Kind of going downhill a little bit here.
maybe make your game make sense. That helps. That's a helpful tip for anybody making a video game.
Noted.
Design levels assuming people are not you. That's a good start. I can't read your fucking mind.
And this is why Five Nights at Freddy's World was terrible when it first launched. And I would debate that it's probably not the great either, still.
That's so fucking horseshit.
Surprised you're not making a save state.
Oh, I did earlier.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I think I see what I have to do here.
Oh, okay, that's a lot more simpler than you did me. I think my combat's in against this game. Oh,
Mario RPG music? The only Mario RPG song?
It's just, you know.
Just one raw instance of Mario RPG music and that's it. That's quite benign. Oh, looks like we're near the end.
You know.
Ugh. It's like actually a level. Doesn't look like it is.
What do you mean? This is what level I made a Mario Maker. Oh, okay.
I mean, all right. Oh,
They're building it up. You know, they're building it towards the big reveal question mark.
that's a huge door. Bowser's Castle. Here we go, baby.
All right, here we go.
Still the song though. Oh. Man,
yeah,
I feel like
listen
there's
how
more
Brett
choices.
did it.
There's got to be more choices than just the Piranha
Can you imagine
hitbox.
his theme from the Bowser Castle theme from Mario RPG?
Or how about the one from Superstar Saga?
Oh, that'd be pretty rad too.
Or Paper Mario. Paper Mario 1 has a really good Bowser's Castle theme. I'll say it. That's like the very controversial take, obviously.
Is it?
No, it's not. What the fuck,
Oh,
man? Awesome. Just great. Fantastic.
Wrapped in plastic.
Love being jump scared. I love just having things pop on the screen that just kill me. I think that's incredible. More games should do that.
Are you not a fan of trial and error, my friend?
I'm okay with it if it makes sense. I don't know why, but whenever people make like hard Mario games, they always make them really fucking annoying. I don't get it. This is fine though. I'm just being a hater. Oh, I can barely see that. You see that platform?
Oh god, yeah. Jesus. I was like, wait, why aren't you dead there? I thought it was a bug, but no, I barely see that there.
It's just like fucking invisible.
I mean, I guess that was the point.
Oh, just like in Mario 1. I always thought this was like really strange they did this in Mario 1. In the original game, it just switched to the underwater music too. In All-Stars, they did not make it do that because it would be weird.
Yeah.
I thought it was a weird thing. You're just playing the castle and then just suddenly do 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 do.
I wonder if it was just the way it was programmed.
Probably, yeah, no, absolutely. I think just the underwater area just had that music.
Because I'm pretty sure, without a doubt, Mario 1 on NES is like coded together with Bubblegum and Dreams.
I mean, obviously. How wouldn't it be? I'd be really surprised if Mario 1 was like the most well-coded thing ever.
Oh, considering some of the hitboxes that happens in that game.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I think I need all the coins, actually.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. Or like 4 of them or something.
How do you get that one up there?
Maybe it's a good question. That'll be a way up, I guess.
You gotta become Ghost Mario.
Danny Phantom.
Danny Phantom. That's a cartoon I didn't watch too much of. Ah, clever.
That's like the joke with Cliff, right? I'm going ghost whenever you do the dodge. You know, the spot dodge, you have the whoo! Like, I'm going ghost. Like Danny Phantom.
I mean, technically you could say Cliff is a phantom at this point.
He is dead. You are right.
If they do bring him back to the new Guilty Gear games at any point, they're just like, we're gonna give you 1 day to live on Earth. It's like got a halo and everything.
The fucking, like, what, like Dragon Ball or something?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And then, you know, him and Testament can have like a very touching reunion. Heartfelt.
That would be kind of base.
I'd be down for that. And maybe in the meanwhile, Cliff can like teach his techniques to like a new student, so you can always have a Cliff successor.
Cliff 2. He does this all in one day. That'd be pretty impressive.
He would do it. I can see him doing
You
it.
could pull it off, maybe. Oh, just like Lost Levels.
Yep.
The game you really want to take after.
I mean, Lost Levels had ideas.
Woo!
Oh my god.
How free that was? That.
I would have died there 20 times. Exactly 20 times. So what about Bowser Jr.? Oh.
Here's the World 8 Bowser theme from,
Esports Bowser.
Oh, he's doing the esports pose in the back on the picture.
Oh, yeah. I want somebody to edit that Bowser to do like the Street Fighter V pose, you know, the rise up.
It's a lot of potential.
Remember when that was a meme? Yeah, there's a lot of potential.
A lot of avenues you can take it. Oh shit.
You know, Bowser, if you never did that, you might win this. Who threw that at me?
Yeah, man, technically speaking, he's... Well... Yeah, Bowser Jr. didn't show up again.
He didn't.
He was just there to knock the bridge out. That's all he did.
What a plot hole. Mario hit his head.
Ow! Ow!
Can you imagine that just knocks him out and that's the end right there?
Oh. A warp zone. Oh, that's probably the thing in World 1, right?
Ah, does it work to a new level? Wait, what? Now you gotta go all the way back. Ah, here we are.
I'm home.
Now the time to play as Luigi.
Well, technically it's the two-player mode for this game, but...
Hmm.
It's just a shame. A pretty large shame. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Beach.
All right, extra. Let's go.
I love Adventure Island. The song is from.
So we're getting to weird music after all. Let's go.
That's what you're really here for. Well, the next track I'm gonna play is gonna have lots of it.
Oh boy.
Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Poking us as enemies. Oh, okay.
Mario's greatest rival.
Wait, is this background from GBA?
Maybe Kirby's Dream Land 3. I'm looking at like the shading in the back.
Okay.
Oh, look at this puzzle. Look at this gamer puzzle.
No.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. They're here. So I cannot think of this song without thinking of auto-scrollers.
Yeah, it's in like a majority of them in Mario 3, huh?
Yeah.
But it's the athletic theme. So most auto
is.
scrollers put you over like the pits and whatnot, right? Alright. Giant land, yeah!
Giant land, let's go, son.
Woo! Yes, this is the redrawn tile. Look at how much better they look. Oh, they look so good. Ba-bum, bum, bum, bum.
You're right. You're right.
Dude.
With it, in terms of the tile set, you're right.
Big in the background. Big Land was so good in Mario 3 though. No matter what version of Mario 3 you're playing, Big World, it's everybody's favorite world, and mine
It
too.
is.
Fucking doesn't love Big World, bro. It's
This was always implemented better in 64.
and you know what's really funny about Big World? The giant fish didn't show up one time. I just
It's true.
definitely boggles the mind, doesn't it? Not a single level has the big fish in Big World, which, well, that looks weird. I don't know if they drew that one up in this hack, but
Oh, the castle's not big.
well, that was Big World, I guess. Yay!
It ended too soon.
Dreamlands.
Dreamland. Right back at you.
Oh, yep.
Oh, Mario 2. Get it? Because it's a dream? It didn't happen?
Does that mean like Mario dreamed Shy Guys into being real?
No, I like to think that the Shy Guys have always been there, and just Mario happened to be dreaming about it.
Oh yeah, because of Mario World 2. You think about it, because that was the prequel game, right?
Yeah, when he was.
He's known about Shy Guys since he was a baby. He just dreamed they were bipedal, I guess. It's very funny. Or quadrupedal, sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
Is that what that means to walk on all four? Yeah, it's quadrupedal, sorry.
Pretty sure it is.
Bipedal is two legs. Two-legged.
Yes.
Centipedes are centipedal. Or whatever.
It's their name. What about 50 legs?
I don't know. What's the whatever term for 50? If you can figure it out, that's what it is.
He will give out 5 gifts. No, I'm just making.
Oh yeah, you will.
I can't do that.
You actually can give out gift subs, but I wouldn't ask you to do that.
If I was a big time streamer, I would give out gift subs like crazy. Or give it to charity. That's probably more important.
Alright, here we go. What's next? Mount Rage. What?
Uh-oh. Meat Boy?
Oh, this is a...
There he is. There's the boy. I can't blame you. I really can't.
It is kind of funny there's an angry sun here. That's an unexpected inclusion.
I'm determined.
Immediately throws the boomerang? That's how we're doing it? That's how you're gonna make it happen, game? But you know what? Oh, I love that sound.
I guess you're technically in a cave because of the reverb?
It just comes with the music. Oh, there he is. Can we kill him with the shell? Oh, that's not accurate.
Nope.
You're supposed to be able to kill him.
And there's no way you could slide in this one, so.
Oh, there is. The slopes I could slide, but like I don't feel like if the shell doesn't work, I don't have high hopes on the sliding either. Oh, off-screen fireball. Oh, this is spooky.
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I don't like this one bit!
You should have seen World 9 and Mario Forever, dude. That was a nightmare.
Was it like a Kaizo level at that point?
It was, I don't know about that, but it was fucking brutal.
Oh, it was Brutal Mario, gotcha.
I don't know about that either. It was a brutal Mario experience, how's that?
There you go.
Not like the hack brutal Mario, but it was a very brutal experience. Alright, what's left? Air Raid.
B-17 Bomber. Oh no!
Oh, the Mario 1 airship theme. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that theme in Mario Maker.
My favorite Mario Maker theme is probably the Desert Mario World one.
That's
Or the
pretty
mountain
good,
one, or the Forest SMB one.
yeah.
The SMB one Forest one just sounds like Wario music. It's great, really.
Oh, by the way, Mario Maker shuts off at next month.
Damn, bro. Where'd the time go?
All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm debating if I should do a couple Mario Maker streams. I kind of had my fill of it, truth be told.
Yeah, I mean, the things that you're there for Mario Maker for, you get more out of 2 anyways. Like, just standard good Mario levels and whatnot.
Right. The only thing really that I would put 1 above 2 is just having a Wii U gamepad to make editing levels easier.
Yeah, and the other thing about Mario Maker 1 is that there's, like, exploits and stuff you can do in the levels that you can't do in 2. And vice versa. But, like, I don't know if you're particularly interested in that level of esoterics or weird stuff. What hit me?
Yeah, what did hit you?
The wrench that was thrown? What? Oh, oh!
Oh, there he is. I guess it makes sense, but him. Okay.
Oh my god, do I gotta do the whole level?
You do. It's an extra world.
Yeah, fuck that. I shouldn't have got hit by that thing that was off screen.
I don't even know what that was. Is it 3 or 5 hits? Oh, it's gonna be 5.
4?
4. Okay, that's new.
We're breaking the trends here. Hold on. Whoa.
Oh man.
That's off the record for Mario. What the fuck? 4?
Miyamoto is screaming right now.
Quaking in his boots, he's shaking. How could you defile the sacred rules of the holy texts?
He hasn't sweat this much since somebody asked him about Fingor.
Scrupulous Fingor or whatever?
Yeah.
I don't remember how the fuck that...
I don't even know how. It just happened.
E-Castle?
E-reader.
I'm an E-person.
Alright, you E-celeb.
Hi, Peach. You gonna say anything? You're just there? Alright.
Head on thy throne, Mario. This is where all the NPCs you rescued over the game appear. How are you supposed to get up there? I mean, you gotta go through the other door. What? Wait. I mean, there are NPCs you gotta rescue.
I don't know. Maybe that's just the end of the hack. That's possible.
You can do anything on the airship with the extra world?
No. Well, I'm willing to call it that on that one. So that was SMB1X, which was pretty good, I think.
Is that an old hack?
Pretty, yeah, I would say.
Neat. Well, while you get the next one set up, I'm gonna grab a drink. And it looks like the kitty cat wants something too. Come on, kitty kitty. Let's go. already. I haven't returned. In celebration of the second episode of Mario Hack Mondays, I got myself a glass of Dr. Thunder.
Yes! I think we had a conversation about Dr. Thunder the last time we talked.
We did.
So I'm glad that you remembered your roots.
I do remember. I mean, it's cheaper too, so there's that.
Yeah, I mean, hey, dude, it's cheaper, it's better.
It's a whole dollar cheaper too, and it adds up. I mean, heck, I remember back in the day when Dr. Thunder was only 70 cents for a 2-liter, and I'm like, oh my god, I missed those days.
Alright, so this next one, I debated between a couple, but I've wanted to beat this one for a long time, and I always start playing it, and then I forget to play it again, which...
Oh, okay.
That's on me for 100%. Like...
I mean, it happens. You know, just things happen.
Yeah, no, for sure. And it's like, well, I definitely shouldn't... Just want to make sure... that I have the latest version. And then we'll do it. It's a pretty simple looking hack.
Okay.
But you know. Alright, yeah, I think we're good.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and load it up.
Load that in on your official Super Nintendo.
Yeah. This is
I'll off the record, do you actually own a Super Nintendo?
Yes.
Nice.
This is Super Mario The Trip. Very simple title. Very easy to type. I don't gotta go crazy. You can see it? I can see it. Stream's about to see it. It's Chrono Trigger music already.
Immediately.
Yeah, so this is a lot more like what you expect here, right? Off the cuff. Whoa.
Oh, is that Deltarune?
Oh yeah. So
No, that's Undertale. That's Undertale.
This is Undertale. Yeah, I mean Undertale. Look at that. See, look at that. This is more like what people would expect. Right? I mean, right off the cuff, right? As far as I remember... Oh, that is a stance. I don't know.
That looks like he's inserting dominance. Wait a minute. If somebody edits it just the right way, he'd be doing the Family Guy pose.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wall jumps? Okay.
I like how we haven't had a single Mario song yet, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, after that last one. That last one was too much Mario. Now we got more what you're here for, right? I don't know what this is from though. Just full disclosure.
Okay, I was gonna ask you. I can't say it's schmuck-like. I can't say that. Watch this be from like some weird racing Super Nintendo game we don't know about.
That's honestly not impossible. What I can tell you is I'm gonna have to restart it in a second.
Oh. Aspect ratio?
No, just this emulator doesn't appear to like this.
Really? It looks like it's running fine. But I mean, you're the person playing it.
It's not a massive
Yes,
fan. We're gonna find out if it saves. If it doesn't, I don't care. I'll live. My life won't end. Well, that's not 100% guaranteed, but... You know, I'd like to think I'll be okay.
Never forget.
This is the trip though. We're doing it. We're
Ooh,
back.
our living gauge is trending.
We're back. It's saved. Yes. Jumping cave. Here we go. You guess what we're gonna do in this level? That's right. It's a cave.
That's a nice looking cave.
Oh, you can get coins at the... Interesting. Just like New Super Mario Brothers, I guess.
Okay.
Now, for why I never finished this, I truthfully don't know.
You probably had other things that came up.
More than likely.
You were probably working on Dynasty Warriors.
This hack is not that old. This is 2022, this one.
Oh. You were probably grinding Guilty Gear.
That is honestly pretty close to the truth in that regard anyways. I mean, like... Yeah, the more I think about it. Not unlikely. This is more like what you would expect from one of these. Ooh. Hey.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be bounced up back right into him, but no, you just killed the football. And yes, I did say kill the football. I said the football has a conscience.
Living, breathing football.
I mean, in the world of Mario, it's possible.
You're right. They could give them eyes. That's all I'm saying. The football could have eyes.
It's true.
Little dot eyes like the hill, right?
I was thinking the eyes like the tornado in
Oh,
yeah,
the best Mario enemy ever. Green Mountains. Let's do it. Again, I don't think there has been a single Mario song.
There hasn't been.
I don't think there's been like a single fucking Mario song at all.
I guarantee the invincibility thing's not even gonna be Mario.
We just heard like a bunch of Mario music, so maybe this is fine. You know, it's all about variety. Oh.
We know what this is from.
No,
Okay,
I have no fucking idea.
maybe it's original.
That's a distinct possibility. I can't lie to you. That is possible. That's a very real possibility. If it doesn't sound like anything I've heard before, though.
Yeah, I can't say it's ringing any bells for me.
There's apparently a secret exit in this level.
Ah. You going for it?
I feel obligated to, you know?
I feel obligated.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay then. Simple as that.
Pipe to desert?
Pipe the desert.
I suppose
Look,
that's what that is. I mean, that has to be what that is, right? I think that's World 3.
Oh, you're missing a moon.
Well, I don't care. Hey, we are still 0 Mario tracks. I think this is Final Fantasy, though. I think. Maybe not though.
I'm listening.
Or FF5, isn't it?
I don't think it is. Oh wait. No, I don't think this is.
It's not a Mario song, I can tell you that.
Yeah, it's not a Mario song.
This is without a doubt not Mario music.
I want to look it up, but I don't want to be spoiled about what's going to come up in this.
Yeah, just leave it.
I'm going to put it in Google, but I'm going to leave it right there for now.
This does sound like it's definitely JRPG music. What it is a
It's not for, no, it's not Chrono Trigger.
no. Definitely
I
not.
just say that because there was a Chrono Trigger song earlier.
Okay, that's Mario. We have a Mario song!
Yes, there has to be one. Mystic Forest sounding.
Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna change something with the aspect resolution.
It has to be done.
And I go to there we go. Colorful mushrooms.
Okay.
Yeah, so we finally got the 3D world music.
If they're gonna have one Mario song, it's gonna be from 3D World. And I know what you're thinking.
I mean, I know if they're gonna have one Mario song, we've at least heard one. This might be the only one in the game, though. Oh, let's go! That actually scared the shit out of me. What do you mean you can do that? The only good thing about Mario Sunshine right here. Yeah. That's incredible.
That's pretty good.
You had to be there.
Where are you at?
How the fuck do I get down there? Sunshine is... Hey View, why don't you stream Mario Sunshine? I think you should.
I like to do it one day.
I think you should, View.
Would you put that?
Actually, wait, I think you did, didn't you? Yeah, that shit was... How'd it go? I get the feeling I know what the answer's gonna be, but I ask
Like I
anyways.
did my time.
I'm asking anyways, because it's... You know, obviously such a masterpiece of a video game that...
I still maintain that Sunshine's not bad if you're not 100% it.
The problem is you have to. Because to get to the end of the game, you have to beat so much of it.
You do have to beat so much of it, that is true. It made me want to pollute the earth.
Shadow Mario was the right. He was right. Those Piantas deserved it.
Can you believe they almost appeared in Odyssey at one point?
That would have been sick, though. I do think Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, at least being able to explore
a Mario Sunshine themed level in Odyssey would have been godlike.
That would have been pretty good, yeah.
Don't know this song, by the way. Not Mario. Once again, I can tell you this is not Mario music. We got our 2 Mario songs. Sorry, we got the Mario Sunshine extra course theme. I can't forget that. That's important.
Man, it's sad too because Sunshine, even the soundtrack for Sunshine's not memorable, I guess?
Yeah, there's a couple songs, but like, can you really name any of them?
Right.
Like outside of the ones that you already know, like.
Honestly, when I think of the soundtrack, I just think of Toadsworth yelling at me. Just him screaming is more memorable than music to me. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, blah 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 blah.
Somebody actually made a remix out of that. It's pretty good.
That is good. Oh, okay. I didn't do that.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Leaving him, I guess. Mysterious Castle. Let's do it.
Oh, boy, here we go.
This is the Mario World Castle theme. I'm sure it's not about to be. Yeah. Does look a lot like the first castle, though.
I don't know, man. I don't see no fence.
It's funny how simple that fence is, but it was probably like the most mind-blowing shit back in the day.
Dude, I was so captivated by that fence when I played Mario World for the first time. When I was a wee lad.
I was moving.
Oh, we got the AVGN Death Blocks. Gotcha.
Well, they only do damage. They don't kill me.
That's true.
Can you imagine? You just die instantly, you touch them?
You know that exists somewhere.
Oh, big wheel!
Big wheel! I'm happy to say I actually got that sample used in a song.
Of course. I live on forever.
You live on forever in a freaking FNF mod. That'll come out at some point soon.
Oh my god. Why'd you even use that in that?
I'm gonna have the guy, like, okay, this is the plan. I'm gonna have the guy, like, out of nowhere, lift the giant Reznor wheel with Reznor's looking confused, and he's just gonna yell big wheel at the top of his lungs, and it's just gonna go back to normal throughout the song.
Floor of the Sea. Oh, thrilling.
Little Mermaid music? Let's go.
Water level. Water level?
Deep sea.
Well, it sure is water music. Oh, fuck.
Wait, now, unlike 64, this fish does not have realistic AI.
You know, the fish are not moving away from Mario as he swims towards them. So unfortunately, it's not as advanced as Call of Duty. Fire flower underwater. Okay, buddy. What the fuck is that?
What is that?
What is that? Think
Is
about
that a
it.
beta enemy we don't know about?
What was that? I'm too
What if
busy.
it's just like that Castlevania centipede where it's... Oh, no, okay, there it is again.
I'm too busy thinking about this right now to think about the... That was pretty alarming.
Oh, I get it. That's Yoshi's pre-evolution form. You know,
Oh,
millions
he
and
was
millions
a-
of years ago.
How did you come to this conclusion?
Look at it. It
What
looks like a fish.
what was
Yoshi.
your genuine like brain wave for that one?
Okay. If you want me to be honest, the green shading on it reminded me of the Yoshi screen. And then I started putting the pieces together from there.
I don't believe
Like,
you.
look at it. It's got Yoshi's color scheme.
So do the pipes. That doesn't make them like.
Well, how do you know? How do you know these pipes were, like, crafted out of Yoshi's carcasses?
I don't. You're right. I don't know. I don't know anything about anything ever. You're always right. I'm always wrong.
I wouldn't say that, no.
What the hell's this? Ooh. Jumping Fish Beach.
Oh, man. I don't recognize half these songs.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it's funny still, don't get me wrong. But did this Proto-Yoshi also have one of his limbs somehow, or we factor?
Yeah, what was Yoshi's height factor in
Yeah,
relation
you're
to
right.
that? You can't really get Ancestry without the height factor. It's really
I mean,
critical.
you're right. You are absolutely, you people are absolutely right.
Um,
We do not know Yoshi's ancestry height factor. Have you actually played any Mario ROM hacks that has the Proto Yoshi in?
No, because they all think it looks horrible. So why would they put it in their hack that they want to look good? That's really the bottom line on that one. I've played Mario hacks that have the prototype crouch sprite, because that looks good. Bye, Hammer Brother. Oh.
Yoshi's a monster.
He's a dinosaur, so in a lot of ways, yes. They're about to boot me off of him.
Well, you know, the height factor difference between the two.
Yeah, it's the height factor. Mario couldn't take him along for that very reason.
Oh, there's a secret level.
Yeah, it's a secret exit. Dude, the fucking... The walk is...
What about the walk?
The way he stands is so strange.
And it is strange.
It's weird that, like, everything else about the sprite is the same except for, like, that.
They really just hated how he standed still. Like, they really wanted to change it. Which, I get it. I know, sometimes, I mean... You remember back in the Mugen days when character edits would, like, change the sprite stance and nothing else?
I do. Yes, I do, actually. That is...
And it would be really awkward sometimes.
Like, everybody did, like, custom, like, frames, like, sprite work, and it's like, yeah, here's my new stance for the character or something.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well...
Oh, okay.
You never know what to expect when you get a star in these. That's all I'm saying.
Do we count this as a song?
Yeah, it's a song. It's a track in the game.
Okay.
Music.
There were three Mario music. You gotta be able to go down one of these pipes. Unless you swim underneath there and, like, hug the top of the bottom of the thing.
I don't believe you. I don't think that's the solution. There's gotta be something. We'll find it. That coin doing out there in the middle of nowhere. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, wait. It can only be one thing. Fuck, I didn't want to do that. I was thinking one of those had like a...
Like a vine or something?
Yeah, like a, you know...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I save stated. What did this do?
Everybody, you know what today is, right?
This over here.
It's Monday, which means Gandalf gets to lick a graham cracker.
What?
Oh, you don't know about the meme where there's a cat named Gandalf, and every Monday they give him a graham cracker to lick because it's his favorite treat.
What's this? That is...
So they... Yeah, so every Monday they record their cat licking a graham cracker because it's adorable.
Wow. I didn't actually know about that.
Oh, really? That's kind of funny.
I know, I had no idea. That's the trouble here is that I have no idea where this P-switch is to be used.
Yeah, where to
you know,
even
like,
take it.
I don't see anything that, like, screams use a P-switch, you know?
That was close.
It was. It was...
I don't know.
Wow, Gil. You just traveled, huh? Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Like, why did you travel to 3 different states? The fish. Were you video game hunting? Because I can understand from that point.
Curse you resolution. I'm noticing an issue. It's dangerous.
To go alone.
We just make a save state, make sure it works. 1 second, I gotta restart it. Yeehaw. I just felt like driving. Driving is fun when you're not on a time limit.
If gas wasn't so expensive, I'd do it more often. But I do get that feeling though.
That technically counts as a time limit in a lot of ways, you know. Like the actual thrill of like just driving somewhere. I would say is nearly unparalleled. Nearly. Okay, I'm still noticing the problem. Fuck me.
What's the problem?
I... There we go. Okay. I think we got it, yeah.
Dude, empty highways are great, yeah. There's a few highways around here that's, you could get away with, like, speeding just a little bit. Because they're just so empty and there's just, like, nothing around. But you also got to be careful because some of those that have, like, dead ends. And, there's been a case or two where somebody's like, oh, you know, I'm gonna round this corner. Like, oh no, there's nothing here.
Oh, fuck. I needed him. There's gotta be something involving a P-switch here.
Would you like me to look at game FAQs?
It's not on game FAQs.
Hey, let's see.
No, I'm...
Super Mario, The Trip, game FAQ.
You're not gonna find it. You might think I'm being a hater.
Super Mario. Yoshi's Island was the first thing that came up, funny enough.
You may think I'm being a hater.
Oh, what is this? Undertale is currently beating out Super Mario World in Game FAQ's Game of the Year from... Oh, this was 2015.
All I remember about that is
Game of the Year.
everybody got really mad at that. For some reason, because people cared
Don't
that
they
much.
always get mad at that every year?
It's weird, yeah. People care too much. I don't care what somebody tells me it's Game of the Year. That's for me to decide. It's not a decision somebody else makes for me.
Morning Dragon Catman.
Like, you can have your own. I'll have my own too, probably.
What would you say your Game of the Year of 2015 was?
Oh my gosh. That's incredibly difficult to answer because I have no fucking idea.
Let's see, video games released in 2015. I guess Undertale was released in 2015, wasn't
It
it?
was, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the highlights. I'm not looking through a full list. Oh yeah, yeah. Friday Nights at Freddy's 3. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, Bloodborne. Probably what a lot of people say. Bloodborne.
Ooh.
The Phantom Pain.
I don't know about that
Oh,
one.
Soma. I heard people like Soma. Oh, Yakuza 0 came out that year. Oh, and Five Nights at Freddy's 4 came out that year, too. You know, great. The worst one in the series. That's my controversial opinion right there.
Well, that's the moon. I don't think that's the... Where the fuck is the secret? What's this game want me to do?
Also came out that year.
I guess I could wall jump up here, but... It's actually, whoa.
Oh, okay. What is with that Koopa?
Yes, he's pale.
He is very pale. Oh, Shovel Knight came out in 2015.
Oh, that might be my choice. I think that would have to be my choice.
Or at least the PS4 version did.
Oh, well, never mind. Yeah, because I was pretty sure it was 2015. I'll be right back really quick.
See what else we got here. That came out in 2015. I just want a list. Thank you. There we go. Honey Pop came out that year. Dying Light. God, I think Undertale would probably be my 2015 pick, just going by the games released here. I'm looking through, though. I want to make sure. But just seeing all the games released so far for that year. Because keep in mind, I never played Bloodborne. Or Yakuza 0. Or Yakuza. I do want to play Yakuza at some point. Was 2015 really that slow of a year for video games? Like, I'm sure there's a bunch of games here that people did like, but, like, in terms of interest to me... Like, the Crypt of the Necrodancer came out that year? Oh yeah, look at it. Okay, Crypt of the Necrodancers. That's a game that came out in 2015. Toho 14. Axiom Verge, was that 2015? Yes, it was. Okay, there's Axiom Verge. There's another game.
Back.
Welcome back.
Unbelievably.
Oh, The Witcher came out in 2015. Okay, that'd probably be another one people would say would be...
The Witcher?
The Witcher 3.
Oh man, that's the game that a lot of people talked about when that was new. I remember that.
Yep, I've never played it.
Same.
I gotta be honest, I'll probably never plan on playing it.
Yeah, I'm not particularly intrigued.
Oh, okay, we got jams. Man, 2015 was not... There's not a lot of games that came out. I mean, there's a lot of games, but not like...
To be honest, every year before 2017 that I knew Sonic Mania was coming out was the worst year in video gaming ever.
Oh, no, because you said it was Shovel Knight, which was 2014. 2014, yeah, 2014.
Now, Sonic Mania was announced in 20... Oh, it might have been 2016, actually.
That's still funny to me that Honey Pop and Undertale came out the same year.
Two legends of storytelling.
I mean, yeah, technically. Oh, Mario Maker came out in 2015. Okay, that was a big deal.
It was going the death of ROM hacks, and that never happened.
That never did, no. It might have put a dent into it at that point, but not for long.
Maybe, yeah, I mean, some people probably moved on from hacking to that, but, like... The breadth of things you can do in this.
Oh, right, the Sky of 5 came out in 2015, and, it existed.
But I feel like it's still much better than 6.
It is.
Like, without question.
I would still put D2 and 6 below 5 any day of the week.
Really? I remember you liking Disgaea D2. What happened?
Yeah. Are you sure you're not thinking 2?
Yeah. No, you like. I remember you playing D2 and you tell me you had a good time with it. I'm not mistaken. Or did you hate all of it? I don't remember.
I didn't hate all of it. It's just, for what it was trying to do, it felt underwhelming.
Oh no, you didn't like the ball fight in that game.
No.
But I mean, do you like the ball fight in any Disgaea?
I liked it in Phantom Break.
Well, that was the game he was from, isn't it?
No. All originally came from Lane Pursuer Tactics.
Was that before Phantom Brave?
Yes. That was actually before Disgaea.
Well, yeah, because wasn't Phantom Brave before Disgaea?
No, Phantom Break came after the first Disgaea, but before the second Disgaea.
Oh, okay.
Because at that point, they were like, oh, we don't want to do another Disgaea game. We just kind of want to do other RPGs. But people were like, no, we love Disgaea. We want another one. And that's kind of when they went on the Disgaea train at that point.
Yeah, Phantom Brave did okay, I'm assuming, but just didn't really generate interest the way Disgaea did.
Right. And then they're like, oh, we'll do Makai Kingdom, which is like Phantom Brave and Disgaea together. And people's like, no, we want Disgaea. And they're like, okay, we'll do Disgaea 2. And Disgaea 2 is amazing.
It was.
It's very good. Everybody go play Disgaea 2. It's good fun.
But the worst one is 6 to you, right?
Are we talking about overall package?
Yeah. You're thinking about it a lot.
I'm thinking really hard. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You're giving it some thought.
Okay, this is my thought process here. Love the characters and story in 6. Don't like the gameplay. Gameplay in D2 is okay. Was not a big fan of the story.
So in your brain, it's between D2 and 6 then, right?
Yeah,
As the least good Disgaea game. D2 was weird, wasn't it?
D2 is very weird. It's like, I know JC's not here, but JC did a did a good analysis about how Disgaea always comes in pairs. Like, Disgaea, and it's always the second pair that's always better. Like, from 1 to 2, 3 and 4, D2 to 5. And now we're gonna have 6 and 7, which 7 is already looking like a better 6.
Okay,
I'd rather play 6 than Disgaea D2. I think I'm confident.
Damn. Although in your own
and
words,
I think I'm strictly saying it's an RPG, and when it comes to stories and RPGs, I kind of, if I have a better story, I guess I can overlook some of the gameplay.
in your own words, though, the gameplay in Disgaea 6 is poopy.
It's not the greatest, no. And no, don't get me wrong. D2's gameplay wasn't fantastic by any means. It was very bizarre. I don't know. Then again, I'm like, if I want to play Disgaea, I'm gonna play 1, 2, or go to Phantom Brave. Also, Ghost Boat. But enough Disgaea. We're here for Mario. As you're fixing the aspect ratio.
You're right.
I am still looking at this list of 2015 video games. Oh, Woolly World came out in 2015. That's a good game. Oh, Sonic Lost World came out.
Oh.
For 20.
That's not a good game.
It's not the worst Sonic 3D game. You can put that on the cover. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would rather play 06 over Sonic Boom 80 a week. I say that with full confidence.
I mean, Sonic Boom. Oh, this is also incorrect. Pain! Pain! This aspect ratio shit is driving me insane.
What if it changes with each level? Oh, Lightning Returns came out in 2015. No, it didn't. It came out in 2013. Oh, PewDiePie's game came out in 2015. So there's that. Man, 2015 was not a... Like, there was some heavy hitters, I guess, but it was not like... She's Sonic on my boom. Man, I'm sorry. Sonic Boom was like...
She's Sonic on my boom? Is that what... Who said that?
Your chat.
Anyways, I think we got it.
Would Sonic Boom be the worst game I've ever streamed yet? No, because there was some pretty bad RPG Maker games we streamed together.
Speaking of which, you're doing random games tonight, right?
No, if I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna be streaming the rest of 1010.
Because this will probably be over in like 3 or 4 hours. Not like from now, but like once I hit hour 3 or hour 4. But you could probably do Tintin. I'll do that with you.
Wait, you're already 2.5 hours in.
Yeah. It's like by hour 4.
Oh! You said at hour 3, and I'm like, that's only 30 minutes from now.
No.
I thought you were gonna try to, like, just go until you beat this.
This is a longer one.
I mean, I don't mind. I'm here for
No, but I also don't know if I want to play this for that long. Give me a break, man. Come on. I'm not a game machine, you know. Bad RPG Maker games are my goat.
Well, I mean,
I honestly wish we could do more. Can I goad you into streaming random shit?
No, because I don't have the list on hand. I would have to fix it all up again.
What happened to it?
It's gone.
Why?
Technical issues. I was cleaning up. I didn't make a backup save.
You can just look on Steam in your library, to be honest. That's what we did.
Oh, I mean, I'm looking at my PS2 games and all that too.
No, man, just look at your Steam library and play some RPG Maker shit. It's been too long.
No, I did say Fractal was having a sale. Where you could get 10 games for, like, 10 random games for $6. And I did about 2 packs of that. Got some more games.
Okay,
I didn't keep a lot of them. I kind of gave some away, but I got Blue Fire out of that, so that was pretty hype.
Listen, I'm just saying we gotta do the RPG Maker again.
We will, sometime this year. But tonight I'm doing... I want to finish up 1010. I really do.
I don't know, man. Tintin can wait.
No, 1010 cannot wait. I want to finish it up and get it out of the way. Because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to put it off, and they're going to come back to it. And 3 years down the road, I'm like, you know, I should finish 1010.
I don't know about that.
No, because I've got RPG Maker games I want to get back to that I haven't played in 2 years. Also, Undertale.
Undertale, yeah. You like getting like 5 notes into a song, you're like, that's Undertale music. Tintin RPG Maker game? Ah, now we're fucking talking.
Yeah, you know what? If there's a 1010 RPG Maker game,
there has
you
to
have
be.
my word.
No, but we'll finish Tintin. I mean, how much longer, how much further could there be in that game?
I think I'm like in the last third of the game.
Because you streamed it again, didn't you?
Undertale. So, yeah, this would be the 3rd time I'm streaming it.
You'll probably be able to beat it soon.
Undertale's such a good soundtrack.
And hey, if you beat Tintin fast enough, you could just do RPG Maker games.
Then I would probably want to try to get back to FF13.
Why you being a hater?
Yeah, Nah, I wouldn't do FF13 because I would have.
You'd want to give it more time. Yeah, that.
Yeah, that wouldn't be FF13.
You need more. You need more time to walk down the hallways in that game.
Hey, listen, it's only mostly hallways. There's an open where the hallway gets really big.
Is that criticism like actually super true? I remember seeing it and thinking it probably was, but
The thing is, FF10 did the same thing, and nobody's complained about it then.
it's because FF10 was goated. FF10 had Jecht in it, actually,
It did have Jet in it.
with the greatest song ever.
Just like that, yes.
Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, okay.
I'll be honest though, 10 is actually the one I had the hardest time going back and replaying.
Did they just like delete Iggy Koopa from existence? He just wasn't here.
I think they did.
Just like, forget he ever was alive. It was just Reznor.
My younger brother loves FF10. FF10's not a bad game. It's just the one I have the hard time going back to. Though I'll be honest, FF13's kind of having that effect on me too.
FF10 has a banging soundtrack too.
It does.
Great battle theme. Great everything, really. Jecht's theme is just hilarious too. I mean, come on.
Mostly because he likes Tidus as a protagonist, and that's fine. And you know what? Points to 10 over 13. At least 10 does the whole, oh, this is a new world. I don't know what's going on here. I don't understand anything. I'm a protagonist that needs to be explained to. So the player is learning with the protagonist. Where in 13, they're like, nah, here's everything I want. Your characters are supposed to know this. You're supposed to know this. Have fun.
FF13 seems like a lot.
It's a nice looking game. I can give it that. Not a bad soundtrack either. I think 13 is a cool soundtrack.
I can't believe that shit got 3 games. That's crazy. Tell me I'm insane.
Your guess is as good as mine. I think Lightning Returns is fun in a bad way. And it doesn't even end there. There's a book that takes place after Lightning Returns that's canon, so have fun with that.
Well, that's not a 4th video game, at least. You can just read that.
Yeah, well, I don't think it ever translated.
Just learn Japanese.
Oh yeah, of course.
I'll do anything for Lightning, bro.
I mean, Lightning's not a bad character.
I had to hold it back, I'm sorry. That was hard to say.
You know what? At least the 13 Saga does have low poly dog. Which is unbelievable that that thing passed testing. Like, this dog exists in a PS3 game, keep in mind. Like, this is what it looks like in-game. That's the actual dog model.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna post it in chat, too.
What is
So if
that?
anyone wants to see it. That's the dog!
Apparently we're at the hot cave. Oh, hang on,
Oh, no,
give me a
not the
minute.
hot cave. Not the hot cave.
I'll be right back in just a moment. Ouch.
I'm actually gonna post that picture on Twitter, too. Oh, no. I don't want to link. I want to post the picture. The Lollipoli Final Fantasy dog model versus the Ace Combat dog fight. I'll have to see that. The Ace Combat dog fight.
Okay, but at least with the Ace Combat dog.
I don't know what the Ace Combat dog is.
Well, Ace Combat as a franchise is about like flying a plane.
Right.
I'm not going into that thinking like
Oh, this dog. Okay, yeah. A JPEG dog. It's pretty good. That should be a list that somebody should make. Top, like, 25 dogs in video games. I'm sure somebody has made that list.
Look it up.
Okay, you're the boss.
Am I?
Top. I'm not gonna put the numbers in. Well, yeah, you got more experience than I do. Top
What?
dogs in video games. Well, you've been doing the Twitch thing longer than I have.
True.
Oh, okay, here's 14 best dogs from video games.
Yeah. So I figured it existed. There's no way it doesn't.
Number 14 is KK Slider. Argos from FF14, couldn't tell you. Dog Meat from Fallout series, okay.
What?
Oh, the dog from Dragon Age, okay. The dog in Fable 2. Stiff from Dark Souls. D-Dog from Metal Gear Solid 5, yep, that's a good answer. Polterpup from Luigi's Mansion 3.
Good answer.
The Duck Hunt Dog, okay. The Annoying Dog from Undertale.
Yep.
Amaterasu, is that a dog?
Amaterasu, yeah.
From Akami?
Yeah, technically.
Okay, I thought it was a wolf.
It's a doggo.
Wolf Link from Twilight. I don't know if Wolf Link counts.
Same ancestry.
Parappa the Rapper. Okay, that's a good answer. The Pomeranian from Tokyo Jungle. Why is that number 1?
It's a Pomeranian.
The Pomeranian.
Pomeranians are always number 1.
Okay, I found okay, I found another list. This is from 2019. Number 15 is Boney from Mother 3. The Shini Ibu from Silent Hill 2. Parappa the Rapper. The Old Gray from Star Fox 64.
Let me tell you right now, Pomeranians are always top tier.
Undo Dog from Mario Maker. Oh, you can't do that. You could put 6 and say Isabelle and KK Slider. You can't do that list. You cheat.
Unfortunately, if I had to make a top 10 video games of all time, I'd have a double spot, so I cheat.
I can't do it.
It's a tie between 2 games that are really similar, though. Like, in my opinion, Streets of Rage 2 and Streets of Rage 4 are both, like, the same spot in my brain. I'm sorry to say.
I think fundamentally they're kind of different, aren't they?
But they're both Streets of Rage games.
I don't know, like... Well, how would you do that if you were to make a top 100 list and you had games in
top 100? I'd be fucked because I can't think of that many right now.
Well, I'm just saying hypothetically. And
that would be the only one, I think. That would be the only one.
Okay, but so would you have 99 or would you have 101?
You mean they'd just be number whatever, both of them?
Okay, so it would technically be your top 99 games, even though there's 100 games on the list.
What?
Well, you're saying Streets of Rage 2 and 4 are in the same spot, correct?
Yeah. It'd be 101 then, technically.
Okay.
By raw number.
By raw number. But it would be a 99 list.
It'd be 100, yeah.
You really couldn't separate the two?
No, because then I would have 2 slots to like something that I would view as the same.
They're not the same!
Well, yeah, but in my brain, they are about as good as each other. I would not be...
I don't know, man. 4 has more content.
That does not mean anything.
I mean, to some people it does.
Fallout 3 has more fucking video game. Fucking Skyrim has more things in it than Mario World. Would you play Skyrim instead of Mario World? There you go.
No, I'm thinking actually.
That's what I think about content. It's good, yes, in 4, but like.
Well, okay, I'm talking strictly in a case between 2 and 3, or 2 and 4 in Streets of Rage. Now, if that content was present in 2, then yes.
But 2 is fucking timeless.
I don't know, maybe this is just me coming as somebody who's just kind of recently played all of Streets of Rage over the years, like the past couple years. I think it's a no-brainer that 4 is the best one.
I can see it, but I think 2 and 4 are tied. 2 is just too good.
And you know what? That's perfectly fine. That's your opinion.
Yep.
So you wouldn't... Okay, last time I'm going to bring it up. So you wouldn't say there's one that slightly edges out over the other?
In that situation, no. To me, personally. Okay. Like, if you asked me to play, I would think about either.
Okay. But they're both better than 1 and 3.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay. 4 is a very solid game and excellent addition, but 2 is series defining.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that there's people who say Streets of Rage 1 is the best one in the series.
Well, Dino says he likes it the most because nostalgia. I don't think he would call it the best. I think he would just say he likes it the most.
Okay, so Dino says this. I didn't think Dino liked 1 the most. But,
well, I mean, that was the first one he played.
Nostalgic.
It means a lot to him, yeah.
Right. Okay. In that situation, that makes sense because Mystic Quest is high up there on my list, and Mystic Quest is not necessarily the greatest game in the world, but you know, nostalgic is very powerful.
Best soundtrack?
Streets of 1.
It's very good though. I will say. My personal soundtrack pick is always going to be 2, but 1 has a great OST as well.
You know what? I think I would give 2 the edge in the soundtrack department in the series, even over 4.
I mean, 4 is just incredible too, but it's just like the Streets of Rage game that sounds like the least good is probably, well,
I don't know. Like at some points when it comes to 4 soundtrack, it just kind of sounds the same. If that makes sense.
I don't know. Do you think it sounds worse than 3?
Well, I mean, I'm just talking about between 2 and 4.
Oh. Oh, we've made Boom Boom hard.
We made Boom Boom hard.
Just kidding.
Oh, these poor people trying to buff Boom Boom so hard, but they just can't. There's no way this guy's winning anything.
He cannot put plants on his roof.
Heck, I think my grandpa even bad talk Boom 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 back in the day. Boom Boom is everything.
He's had it. Stop jumping over me, you dick. And that didn't work, but, you know, he tried. Jonte?
He wasn't even that good in 3D World, was he?
No. I mean, they did buff him meaningfully. He was definitely less of a pushover in that game.
Okay.
You haven't played it. Oh, yeah, I'm not spoiling it. I'm not spoiling that critical boss fight.
I've seen playthroughs and whatnot.
I'm not spoiling that critically important boss fight. Actually, since Wii U month is over, you gotta play a Switch one now, right?
Yeah. Whenever I want to play 3D World, I'm gonna get the Switch version. It's gonna happen one day.
We should net play it.
I just want to play other 3D Mario games first before 3D World.
Like
64. Which honestly, I know I've said I'm bad at Mario games. I think I'm really terrible at 64. I think it's the worst game I'm bad at in terms of Mario games.
Well, the good news is you don't have to beat everything in it.
I probably wouldn't. I'll be honest.
Yeah, no, don't even. Never 100% any video game.
I would get above the minimum just to try things out.
Oh yeah, you know, do stuff. Do what's fun.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fun stuff to do in that game.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's great too. You don't like a level, you don't have to play it. Really novel concept that I'm sad that the GameCube game that came out after it didn't think about.
Seeing as I'm playing more of the Zelda, suddenly I should really get around to 3D World. Shout out to Majora's Mask and Wind Waker being the best Zelda games in the franchise. Whoa, okay. You know, I was about to say, you know, this kind of has an Arabian feel to it, but I didn't want to say to be insensitive, but now...
Oh yeah, no. This is probably from something. Now, if you asked me what it was, no fucking idea, but...
Oh yeah, I couldn't tell you, no.
You know what game I played lately? That I've been like, wow, this is really good.
What's that?
Blaster Master on NES. I know it's really funny.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of people who like that game.
I've never played it. It's really funny. Because you'd think of all the people that would have played it by now. It would have been me. But,
What, did it show up on Jumping to Conclusions recently?
No. It's a secret. But I played it. I'm like, wow, this is actually really good.
Okay.
I can see
Yeah,
why
I
can see why it got a franchise.
Yeah.
Because it's still going.
I mean, heck, Way Forward did the newest one, if I'm not familiar. If I'm
Zero?
not mistaken.
Maybe.
I think so. Yeah, let me double check.
But I do know that there are other Blaster Master games. Like it's it's active. Which is pretty neat. This is an old game. 1988 as far as I know.
Yeah.
Wild that they did all that they did with that game.
Oh no, I think Shantae was just a guest character in Blaster Master. I think that's what it was.
That's a really funny guest character, to be honest. So imagine being the master of the blaster. You ever thought about it?
I like how the plot of that game is like, what was it? The guy goes underground to rescue his, what was it, his hamster?
Look it up. Why don't you fact check that?
No, it was his frog.
Well, he knows what's important.
I mean, it's true.
It's a good game. Blaster Masters is a great game. The sequel on Genesis sucks ass, but you know, good thing we're not talking about that. The same people that did Strider 2 did it. You know, the bad Strider 2.
Oh, that's right. That conversation came... That's right, I think when you were streaming Strider 2, I think that conversation came up. Future Blaster Master games will have a hamster. Hamster.
Now, see, the good news is, on JTC, I could definitely get the good Strider 2 as well. Because I have PlayStation games, and good Strider 2 is on PlayStation.
Dude,
a game that I
didn't play a lot of PlayStation, but Strider, he was like obsessed with the Strider games on PlayStation.
I am positive that PlayStation Strider 2 exists because Strider 2 on Genesis was that bad. I don't know if that's the actual reason they made it, but I firmly believe that had a part in it. Even if...
What if they're like, nah, it's because NES Strider was so bad we wanted to do 2 on PlayStation.
I wouldn't believe them. I'm firm in my belief that I just think that the Genesis one was so bad that Capcom was like, no, fuck this.
Well, Capcom didn't even make that one, correct? Yeah.
No, they didn't.
Right.
Where the hell? What happened to Iggy Koopa?
He's just not here.
He was not in the first 10. Like, where did he go? Did he die? Is it the...
Iggy Koopa died, so Boom can have a buff. The one tiny buff.
Like, where is he?
He's not here. He died.
He's simply just not present? Like, what?
What if the plot twist, he kicks Bowser, and he's the final boss? And it's just like a head swap of his face on Bowser?
Mario Butt.
Mario Butt. I mean, Mario does have a booty. Let's not kid ourselves. Oh, is this where that stance comes from?
No.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not. I don't know. Actually, I don't have that confidence in me to say fully no, but I don't think so. Big Forest.
Big Forest. I like Alex.
I just definitely feel the need to say
Okay.
there's been a very, very puny amount of actual Mario music in this.
I mean, is that a bad thing in your eyes?
No, it's just really funny.
It is pretty funny.
After we just played one with
That's-
like all the
well, we
Mario
only had-
songs.
Because we only have 3 songs now in Mario, right? So far?
Yeah. We got Mario Sunshine photobombed one time. Hasn't happened again.
It hasn't happened again. It's just like Sunshine in real life.
True. They knew better.
But let's not kid ourselves. Sunshine's not the worst Mario game.
No.
Heck, Lost Levels is probably not even the worst Mario game.
No, Mario Brothers Special, probably. I am, however...
Hotel Mario's the best of the CDI games, I feel like.
However, I am Mario Sunshine's biggest hater. Proudly.
I remember when you streamed it for the marathon, and at the end of it, you're like, you know what? This ain't bad. This ain't terrible. You were something like that.
I don't know about this
No,
background.
sadly, we can definitely say Sonic has the worst track record when it comes to games compared to Mario.
Yeah. It mostly just boils down to Sonic doing weirder things.
I guess in some ways you can applaud Sonic in that way for being more risky for doing other things.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Although I think my major criticism is that they take risks relative to Sonic, but not actually, like, relative to the general gaming direction in a way that 2D Sonic did not. Like, here's how I see it, right?
Okay.
2D Sonic was a very different kind of platformer than anything else that really came before it. But I can't think of identifying a 3D Sonic game as something like that ever. And I don't think 3D Sonic games have ever had that ambition baked into them. Which it's like, it's unfair, because like, how do you invent that? But that's definitely
think
how
by the
I feel
time
about it.
Sonic went 3D, it was too late?
No!
In a way?
No, I just
No.
think that it hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
I don't think 3D Sonic has made people rethink 3D games the way 2D Sonic made people rethink 2D platformers.
Do you think 3D Sonic will ever capture Sonic?
I don't... Probably not. It doesn't need to either. I don't think that's a feasible goal. I don't think it's possible. At least not in a way that would be, like, really fun to play. I guess is the best way I can put it.
From what I gather, like, me speaking as not a Sonic guy, it just seems like 3D Sonic always has that issue that they're kind of doing what the other guys are doing.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Yeah.
Historically speaking, that happens a lot. Sonic Unleashed had, like, God of War combat. It wasn't as good, but it had it.
Right. I mean, heck, even the newest one, people seem to be enjoying it. Kind of takes some cues from Odyssey in a little.
It's an open world game in that regard, yeah. Although I do think it has a better ambition than most 3D Sonic games usually, which is why I liked it. It definitely feels like they wanted to do something really big with it. It doesn't feel like they just made something that other people were doing because they needed to do it. Or
yeah,
like,
I'm a big 3D Sonic apologist, but I kind of agree.
Whereas, like, if you looked at, like, Sonic Lost World, my assessment of that was like, oh, Mario games are doing this, we should do that.
Right, yes.
And, like, there was no, like, care put into that. Whereas, like, Sonic Frontiers, it was like, oh, this is, like, video games that are doing this a lot now, but how do we really make that work with Sonic? And, you know, they didn't get it 100% right, I would say, but, like, it was good. Like, it was a good effort, and I think they could definitely improve on it and make it even better. Which means, coin flip in the air whether or not they try it again and just completely shit the bed or actually make it better, so look forward to the next 5 years. I don't know if I'm an optimist, but I'm intrigued.
Well, here's the bigger thing, because I don't think Sonic really has a track record.
The only thing Sonic Team is better at than making soundtracks is, like, having something okay and then dropping the ball.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when's the last time they straight up just improved on the previous game instead of just doing something completely different. It was a venture, wasn't
Like,
it?
Sonic the Hedgehog and Fumbling the Bag are almost like hand in hand when it comes to sequels and follow-ups. And I hate saying it, but it feels like it's so fucking true.
I play SOCOM 2 on PSP because PSP has real mature games for real mature gamers.
Dude, I know that's like that's like a bit, but when I was growing up, that was something people like really said. Which is really funny.
For PSP?
Anything.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
The general,
I know
the
that
general
was, like, on the
video game
Microsoft
climate
day.
is really fun. It's weird. It got easier to talk about video games
Yes.
because more people like care more now, I guess. But it's
Oh, yeah,
also like
it was a different landscape when I was in middle school compared to where I am right now when it comes to video game discussions and all that.
yeah, and it's both like the connectivity of the internet and also just like the audience is like.
That's why I bought the new God of War game. You know, I actually do have when my brother got me when my family got me the PS5. It actually came with God of War. I've yet to play it.
You have a PS5?
I'm teaching this.
Sorry, I never believed that anybody actually owns one.
You never believed that.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's like, nah.
Oh.
Oh.
I
Had to make another appearance.
Yeah, man, it's important.
It is important.
This song is awesome. It's like one of the best remixes of the song ever. It's really sad that it's in Mario Sunshine.
How much raw space does the Sunshine jump scare take up? People saying now too, except instead of Call of Duty being bloody mature as The Last of Us. I don't care about Last of Us. I'm sorry.
I'm waiting for the
I like,
kart
but,
racer.
gameplay. If The
Listen,
Last of Us gets a kart racer, though, I will be up for it.
no, let me tell you right now, The Fast of Us.
I know, right? Freaking Dino.
Dino did not say that. That was my friend, my good friend
Oh, Dino
Quaddy.
said that.
He's
Oh,
still
was
doing
Quad-
well.
oh.
Yeah, he's still doing well,
Okay.
as far as I know. But he said that a long time ago, and it stuck with me because I
don't
agree
mind
with it. We should have The Fast of Us.
We did. We should have
We
Uncharted.
deserve that. I put up with The Last of Us on social media with dumb articles on that game, with people talking about it. I read it, and you know what? I said people will be people. I'll be a respectful adult and let people have these conversations, because you know what? Whatever, right?
Right.
But in return, my selfish request at the foot end of all of that is that they make a kart racer game called The Fast of Us. That's
100%
all I'm
behind
saying. I think I deserve it.
that. I'd be making that on Photoshop right now. Dude, I'm telling you.
I'm telling you,
You know what?
you would get a viral post for that. And you know what? If it got popular enough, I'm sure some marketing executive would be like, listen guys, this is what we gotta do. Look at this on Twitter. It's humongous. And like, there you go, man.
Normally I'd be like, probably not. But however, the whole Morbius situation has.
No, yeah, no, you absolutely can exploit social media, especially if you know what you're doing. And I mean, the nefarious end of that is you can use it to get very shitty things done. But you can also manipulate gaming market trends. I mean, hell, we have people called influencers. What do you think they do?
I know, right? I mean, look at the viral games, as people call it, like the Doki Dokis, the Five Nights at Freddy's, Minecraft. Even probably we could lump into that.
Yeah, majority of them are like, they're self-marketed, or rather, they're marketed through other people.
Mm-hmm. The Fast of Us starring Joel Gold. He's like Joel, but he goes. Hey, this is why Naughty Dog's not as good anymore. They just stopped.
And you see, like, they've got all those varieties of zombies that make for perfect different kart racers. Like, you've got all the weight classes, you've got everything you need. That's all I'm
Uncarded, you
saying.
can set up more content.
Uncarded, yes!
Yeah, Uncarded would have been great, but they didn't do it.
Weren't they going to? I feel like that was a thing that was.
No, I don't think it was ever gonna happen.
But they did make that joke. I feel like.
They might have, just because, you know, they had at that time they had the track record right. Oh, every fourth game in the franchise has been a kart racer game, so Uncharted's gonna do that, but they didn't.
What am I gonna say?
Crash, Jax. Well, actually, that's the only two. Crash and Jax, actually. Assassin's Speed.
I can't grab the vines, by the way, if you're wondering.
Oh, that sucks.
Otherwise, I would totally just use the vines to get up there, but...
That's what Ubisoft needs to do. They're like, you know what, guys? We're in a lot of trouble. We're not good and depressed right now. We're actually kind of a really bad company. We need to make an Assassin's kart racing game.
You imagine if that was, like, the magic PR bullet? Instead of, like, making shitty apologies on Twitter and doing nothing, instead they just made kart games. I wonder what world we'd live in.
Right. The Silver Chase, that'd be pretty cool. I feel like a lot of French... You know what? This is terrible, I'm thinking this. What's the possibility of a Bubsy kart racing game?
Non-zero.
Not zero, okay.
Yeah, I would say not completely zero.
I'm actually kind of stunned Bubsy didn't do that back in the day, actually.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here, man. The first game was well received in gaming press. I think every other one was not.
It was, yeah, yeah. Despite everything, the first game was well received back in the day.
It's funny, Bubsy did actually have a time where he was considered like a good, and then that lasted for one game. And,
I mean, heck, he had a cartoon pilot, so I mean that says everything right there. Bubsy and the Fast and the Furious.
I'm telling you right now, man, kart racers are the future of video games. You think everybody said that?
Mario Kart, your time is now.
It's not the Pizza Tower sound font, that's the Mario Sunshine.
I wouldn't be surprised that Pizza Tower uses Mario Sound font, though.
I actually 100% agree that there should be another Gex game. I'm actually not even lying when I say this. Listen, all the Gex games were fucking good. That's the part that makes it confounding to me, the fact that there's not another one. They were never bad. They were all received well, and they were all really good. So it's actually legitimately confusing to me that there isn't another Gex game by now.
Well, the company who now owns the Gex property, they've been buying a lot of video game properties lately. I think they got something planned. I don't think they have made a game yet. Oh, no, wait, Square Enix still owns the rights. Wait, do they still own the rights to Gex? No, Embracer got it now, right? No, Embracer has Gex. Okay. That was being weird. Like, out of all the IPs they sold over to Square sold to Embracer, they were like, nah, we're gonna keep Gex. Right.
Oh.
Tomb Raider, not anymore. Right. Oh, right. Tomb Raider was sold to Amazon. Man, it's crazy how these video game IPs, like some of the biggest names back in the day, are just switched so many times. I mean, look at Crash Bandicoot.
Dude, the journey of Crash Bandicoot. I think it's legitimately kind of insane.
Oh, what Gex in Dissidia.
Like, Crash has been places, man.
He has. It's a shame how the newest Crash Kart game went. Because I know it started out great, and then the whole microtransaction fiasco happened.
Yeah, it was kind of a nightmare.
You think we're gonna get another Crash game again?
Or
do you think people got burned out with 4?
4 was... Well, people that fucking made it just basically got moved to COD, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know.
Oh, no. You hate to hear stuff like that. Because, they're like, yeah, like, they did, the people who did Tony Hawk Remaster 1 and 2, like, great games. It was a time alive to be a Tony Hawk fan again. And then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna move you over to make the shooting game now, instead of doing a remaster of 3 and 4.
Yep. Because these games do well, but then they need help, I guess, or something in their other games, so they just, like, whatever.
Like, I know we dunk on the whole Call of Duty stuff, but those games do sell.
They do. It's just kind of like... they're this big resource black hole. And... they're in a situation where they more or less, I guess, feel they have to make them. I don't know. Because they keep coming out.
I mean, thank God for indie games that they don't have that constraint and they can just do whatever they want. Like, the flip side is some of those games take years and you know, respectively, rightfully understandable, those games can take years and years and years to make. I mean, look at Pizza Tower.
I'm trying to find a secret here. I swear to you, I'm trying.
He's not trying my best.
This shit is so well hidden.
I just missed that era of during the PS1, PS2 era where you just had like these most bizarre, weird games that was trying different things. You just don't really see that as much nowadays, but in terms of like the bigger names. And if you do, they're usually, hey, we are publishing Cuphead, or we're publishing such and such kind of situation.
Yeah, I feel you.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't feel like it happens with regularity to the level it used to.
Right. I mean, heck, look at Katamari Damacy back in the day. You would not see those companies having do Katamari Damacy now.
Where the fuck?
Oh yeah, yeah. There are definitely publishers that are still messing up indie developers. I mean, look at that Paper Mario inspired one with that unfortunate situation.
I remember that.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the Outbone Ghost. So basically what I'm saying is everybody go buy Pizza Tower. And I'll admit, what I'm gonna say here is I'm a little bit shellfish. I just wish indie developers could have the resources where they can put these on consoles too. Like, I know sometimes they can't, just because of how much that has to go into it. Even if I play more PC games nowadays, I still will always be a console gamer just because of my upbringing. Like, if I had a choice, I would just like to have everything on a console. I'm in the same boat, Big. Don't feel too bad. I would have got it this paycheck, but I gotta wait till next paycheck before I can get a Pizza Tower. And even then, I'm not even 100% sure I'll even be able to get it this next paycheck. I didn't know the Switch dev kit is cheap. And I also like to have physical copies of games too, which I know that's a cost on indie developers. And then you have like companies like Limited Run, which like, oh yeah, we'll publish that, but you can, we're gonna sell like 3,000 copies of this game and nothing else. And hey, shoutouts to the Switch having, a big indie scene. That is always good to see. I mean, unfortunately, you're gonna have your calculators and your Popeyes on Switch, but at the same time, you also have the benefits of that.
I'm gonna make a safe state and deep crawl this level. I'm getting pissed off. What the fuck? Where the fuck is the P-switch? There has to be a P-switch.
Are you sure it's a P-switch?
Well, there's like a block blocking off like an upwards area.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that block up there.
And it's the only possible, like, avenue.
But going back to Gex, yeah, I would definitely be down for a Gex revival.
Maybe tell me about it.
Minion the Howler? I will let you know when I find out what that game is.
It's if I'm not mistaken, it's Yacht Club Games.
Oh, yeah, Shovel Knights. Okay. Oh, what is it?
Yeah, the devs of
okay,
Shovel Knight.
yeah. I remember that. Okay, I remember seeing this. Yeah, this looks pretty hype. I'm sure T's gonna get it.
You know it.
Did you kickstart it?
Is the Kickstarter over? Or...
I think it's been over. It looks.
I don't recall kickstarting it, but I usually buy after they finish.
They made over $1 million, so.
Oh yeah, no, they really have no trouble hitting their goal.
Yeah.
There's like 0% chance that the Shovel Knight developers are gonna have a hard time getting people to give them money in that regard.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't even mean that in a bad way. It's just like they've built up goodwill and trust to the point where they can pretty confidently make something that looks really good, and then people will be like, "Yep."
The X-Fang game is on my long bucket. I have a bucket list. Like, if I wasn't so lazy, I would. There's so many video game ideas that I would try to make. Like, I even told T1 about one.
I give up. I give up. I don't know where this fucking secret is. It can't be that important.
That's fine. It seems like the secrets in this game has just been like warps to other worlds.
Yeah, nothing crazy. This is Castlevania music.
It is.
This is fucking Belmont's Revenge, let alone Castlevania.
I will say, I like despite everything about those Game Boy games, I do like the soundtracks in those games.
What? Castlevania 2 on Game Boy is godlike. What?
Not the greatest Castlevania game.
It's in my top 3. Well, for 2D ones anyways. It's really good.
Have you ever actually played the 3D Castlevanias?
Belmont's Revenge is the 3... No, I don't plan on it either. Belmont's Revenge is fucking amazing, yeah, I agree. Belmont's Revenge is so good. Now, the first one on Game Boy, that's a piece of shit. But Belmont's Revenge, beautiful. Work of art. Museum worthy.
I have a weird soft spot for Castlevania C2R. I definitely can see somebody looking like just like the way the models look in that game and just the atmosphere that game has and being nostalgic for it. I could get that. Sadly, the WiiWare game is locked away forever. Yeah, unless Konami decides to do a re-release.
They could. They probably have it.
I'm
There's no
surprised.
fucking way they don't have that game.
I'm surprised they didn't include that one in the Castlevania collection.
It would have been an opportune time to do it, but you know.
Somebody mentioned that. Well, what if they're doing a remix release? Because there was 3 games in that. lineup,
Rebirth,
right?
yeah, because it was Contra, Castlevania,
yeah.
and something else. I don't remember. I remember the last one. Now, Castlevania: The Adventure Rebirth literally has the best Castlevania soundtrack ever.
Oh
which is,
yeah. It's pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's the best Castlevania soundtrack. But it's just like a collection of like every good Castlevania song remixed to perfection, so it's like, or arranged to perfection.
I have Eridor, I have Lemon. I actually plan on streaming that one at some point, just because it's in the terms of the Castlevania timeline, it's the first one in the series. Or in the story, chronologically, it's the first in the series. And I'm kind of hoping that, like, from what little I've read about it, there might be a situation where the whip is like somewhat like the Bionic Orm in Bionic Commando 3D, which would be pretty funny. Ooh, okay.
It's a cool level.
It is, and I like the music I'm hearing too. Oh, is this where the feathers are grown? They grow on trees? And then I'm like, wait a minute, no, those are just feathers that fell off birds. What are you talking about? Oh, they actually follow this one.
Yeah, Lament of Innocence seems like a really interesting Castlevania game.
New Mario lore just dropped.
I haven't heard anybody say it's like really bad. The PS2 one, the 3D one.
Well, Curse of Darkness actually has one of the greatest Castlevania side quests in that game, where if you sit in every single chair, you unlock like the chair room where you can sit in all the chairs you sat on, and there's like a master chair seat or for sitting in all the chairs in the game. It's actually pretty hype. Yeah, the chair side quest.
That's really good. But yeah, having like the first ever chronological Castlevania game, lore-wise, is pretty cool.
And Curse of Darkness actually has, is it Trevor or Simon? One of those two is in it.
I believe it was Trevor.
Was it Trevor? Yeah, because I think that one takes place after 3? So out of all the 3D Castlevania games, the PS2 ones were probably the only ones I'm really interested in.
Is Ken's theme? This is Ken's theme.
Is it Ken's theme?
At least, I'm pretty sure that was Ken's theme.
Is this ROM hack based on All Stars Super Mario?
No, it's Mario World.
Mario World.
Straight up Mario World.
This ROM is epic. Well, you know it's good because it has the fence, which you don't see a whole lot in the ROM hacks, do you? The fence mechanic?
They're usually in some of them. Most
Oh, are
honestly. It's at least at one point.
Yeah, was asking the upgrading system is good.
Oh, yeah, they can hack that too, yeah. Sometimes they make the power-up system more like newer ones.
Man, the ROM hacker, like the ROM hackers from Mario World, the only thing they're really missing is the source code at this point, aren't they?
Oh, they have that.
Oh, did they have? Okay, I didn't know.
Well, I mean,
didn't
I'm
know
pretty sure
about
they've disassembled the game, at least. So
Okay.
they have, like, effectively... It's not the exact source code, but...
Oh, okay.
We're seriously just missing Iggy. He just wasn't there.
He's just not here.
Yes, Iggy was just not the... What happened?
The developers hate it, Yankee.
We're gonna skip a phase. Come on. Yes!
Iggy is dead. It's like Tekken 5. Iggy.
I'm fast forwarding.
Yeah.
Bye, Iggy. I can't believe Iggy's gone, dude.
Iggy's just...
Woodbridge. This is Sonic music.
Oh, okay. I mean, I
Also,
recognize
Janet
that,
Jackson music if you want to be technical about it.
Yeah. Well, no, wait. Is this the
Yeah, she
Janet
sampled
Jackson
this
one
one.
that she covered? Okay.
Yeah, she sampled this. Well, not... It's not quite that, but it's very similar.
Because I mean, Janet Jackson's famous for being, you know, doing covers.
Woodbridge, New Jersey?
Never been to Jersey.
I mean, maybe.
I never met the Jersey Devil.
I don't think anybody has met the Jersey Devil.
Well, if you ask some people.
You're right.
Oh, y'all off a little Jersey Devil tangent. So, my dad's side of the family, my biological dad side of the family, he's from West Virginia. That's where my dad's side is from. And there's a local channel there that actually got pretty popular. Monster Man, I think is what they called. He's actually met them before, and they go around like just around the states looking for monsters and whatnot. They're actually a pretty funny group. Like they hunt the Jersey Devil, like West Virginia monsters and all that.
What's their success rate?
Well, one of their guys went crazy and covered himself in peanut butter, I think, if that means anything. I think it was peanut butter. But yeah, I went and, like the one time I went and visited him. I went to his room, and up on the wall he had like a photo of him with all the Mountain Men guys, just like autograph. I'm like, huh.
He knew them?
He met him. Like he actually he's actually big on meeting celebrities. Like he has like a lot of wrestler autograph pictures of him that he's gotten over the years. Heck, he actually told me the time he met Booker T at a gas station, which was pretty funny. And he's like, yeah, of all the places, I met Booker T at a gas station.
That is a really particular interaction, right?
I mean, it's something you don't forget about.
That's definitely not your average gas station trip, I'll tell you that.
Which, I mean, I understand. I mean, the first time I met Kame in person was at a gas station.
Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it?
It really was, yeah.
That's funny.
Runs in the family, I guess. And yes, I'm considering Kame on the same celebrity status as Booker T.
Yeah, close enough, right?
Close enough, you know.
Whoa.
Oh, Lavos? Lavos. Shoot, what's the guy's name? Gygus.
Close! Very close.
Gygus? Gaigui?
I don't know.
Whatever.
It's Gygus. I mean, obviously.
It's Gygus. I don't know why I said Lavos at first.
I mean, that's another thing. That's another alien creature that makes a really creepy noise and also goes and all that shit.
Stage palette rip. Oh, you don't like all the ghost Goombas and ghost
Oh, Rips
Koopas?
is a good thing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And View is saying that because there's purple on it. Which, to be fair,
Gotcha.
yeah, you're right, bro.
I'm not up with my slang. Wait, that's not a familiar.
We just did a forest world, so I feel like doing another one is...
But this is purple.
It is. You're right, it is purple.
I was about to say this sounds familiar, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sounds cool. I don't know, I was starting to lean towards that, like, a lot of the soundtrack is mostly probably original, but at the same time, there's been tracks on here from other games.
Yeah, I don't think it's original stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it probably had to come from somewhere. Watch this for me, the Jersey Devil PS1 game or something.
That would be really funny. Okay.
And these are from some. They are picking some choices here. Oh, is this Ghost Trick? Okay. Speaking of, Ghost Trick is getting a re-release. That's pretty exciting.
Is it?
Yeah, it's during the Nintendo Direct. It's getting a release on the Switch.
I did not watch that Nintendo Direct, I'm sorry to say. I was at work, so I couldn't. And then I decided not to catch up on it.
Yeah, I see a lot of people who like Ghost Trick. Might giving it a shot later down the road. Especially now that it's on Switch. Which, hey, you know, shout outs to Capcom. They're like, oh yeah, the Nintendo 3DS stuff is going away, so we gotta bring that over to Switch or something. God, Nintendo, please bring Awakening over to Switch.
Aren't you glad we got Mario 3 GBA with all the levels?
Yeah, I'm glad that's on Switch. I just wish you could just purchase it, download it, and not have to worry about the service, but...
Yeah, I'm excited for Amazing Mirror co-op online. That's gonna be good. That'll maybe make me want to play that game. Because I think Kirby and the Amazing Mirror as a single-player experience is fucking dog-awful. You should just avoid it.
Dude, that time when we went over to Kame's place and played Kirby co-op, that was actually some pretty good fun. Oh, Final Fantasy, okay.
Kirby and the Amazing Mirror is a Metroidvania game where there are one-way doors, and the map isn't good.
Oh no.
So bad. So smelly. But at least with 4 people, they're all acting autonomously, so you can make, like, progress without ever having to know where you're going. Just split up.
Yeah, it's like, I actually think the Switch Online lineup is pretty solid these days, but God, I wish... Yeah, exactly. If only it wasn't a subscription thing. I wish you could just buy whatever you want, have it download it, just per game basis. And if you want to still have the subscription thing, you say, oh yeah, if you want to play these games online, you have to subscribe.
I would hella be down for individual releases for that stuff.
Me too.
If this is a subscription service, I think it's fine if you have the money for it.
Ugh.
Or if you do what I do and you split between like 4 or 5 other people on the family plan, we all pay like $5. It's pretty goated, I can't lie to you.
After my term ends with this one, I'm probably not going to subscribe again, I'll be honest.
How long do you have left?
I think I got about a couple months. I definitely want to get Earthbound in before it ends.
Family plan is just broken. And until they nerf that, it's always how I'll tell people.
It just sucks you have... I mean...
I would
wish they didn't
recommend
have to
looking
add
into
this-
it so that way you could just get onto the premium one dish.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you can play Genesis games and GBA and Game Boy.
It just sucks that some of those things are tied to the other services.
You can play
Instead
Virtua
of-
Fighter 2 rollback on Genesis and it sucks ass, but you can do it.
Is it worse than Virtua Fighter 1? Tetris movie get adaptation.
Oh!
They do keep releasing Virtua Fighter 2 Genesis. It's kind of funny.
Seiken Densetsu 3. I knew it. I heard the beat. This is a Trials of Mana.
Ah? Oh, you're right. Man, that was a fun time.
That really was a great game to play with all 3 of us.
That really was.
I wish that patch wasn't so buggy, but otherwise it was great.
Yeah.
It's a fucking a beautiful mess that was.
Dude,
How did I have the best defense of anybody? Wasn't I supposed to be like the most frail
You were the
character?
wizard.
Right, that made no sense. I had the best armor. And it's not like we weren't buying you good armor or finding it. I just had the
Right.
best armor. I'm glad you went the DPS route though. Because when I was presenting you the class tree, I was really hoping you would pick Barbarian or something instead. And just go all the way in on the damage. Because we already had me for utility. Like there was just
Right.
no point.
Those streams wasn't archived that Tommy did, correct?
No, they weren't.
Nah, that's a shame.
The job upgrade grind was certainly a treasure.
It was. There was a lot of treasures in that stream. Those streams.
The golems were always really good.
Oh my god. The
Every
first golem fight was awful.
yeah, that started out horrible. We saved it, but it started really bad.
It really did.
What was it like? Rocket punch, it just like wiped us. And I'm like, what the fuck? What do you do about that? We didn't even have time to do anything in the fight. They just attacked, and we nearly
And
died.
keep in mind, it was 3 players too. Like, imagine that on a single player. Okay. I don't know why I was suspecting Symphony of Night music, but you know. Oh, yo?
This is probably Toho, but I'm just gonna make the assumption. There's just something.
I mean, I can't blame you because Mario World ROM hacks and Toho at a time was like hand in hand.
At a time? Has this stopped? I don't think it stopped. You could call it like...
Is Toho still as big as it was?
Yes, it is.
And,
Arguably
okay.
bigger, if I'm being honest.
Arguably bigger? Okay. Oh, the
Or at worst, the exact same. It is... That's because literally anybody can do anything with a Toho thing, and the creator doesn't give a fucking shit. I could do something and sell it. He wouldn't care.
I mean, heck, I do see occasionally Toho themed video games released on Steam all the time for money, and I'm like, is it legal?
Yeah, bro. The guy who made Toho's like, yeah, go crazy, do it. I don't care. Seriously, what he does, he doesn't give a shit.
Oh shoot, I'm gonna use his sound font then.
Yeah. As far as I know, he doesn't care.
I like that there's a dedicated like sound font for the Toho trumpet, because I guess that's a major thing with the music.
Oh yeah, that trumpet sample is pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I have a comment on Toho music, and it's not like a negative comment, but it's definitely how I feel about it. I think Toho music is like to me, Toho music is quite literally the ska music of video games, where like
Oh yeah, I think you mentioned this before, yeah.
in my opinion, most Toho music sounds like a remix of itself. I don't mean that in a bad way, but it's kind of like how
Mario World does that.
Not like that. I mean more just like songs that are meant to sound different still sound kind of like, you know.
Oh.
But it's in the same way that ska music always has that one bass line in it. Or like, you know, when you're listening to a ska song, that you're listening to a ska song because it just sounds like ska music. It's like that. That's to me that is what Toho music is.
And it has that same beat throughout the whole song for every song.
Well, not the same beat, but it's just like
not the beat, but that like that one particular.
The same feel. I get the same feel from Toho music. I can just tell if it's a Toho song. Like I said, it's the ska music of video game soundtracks.
I told myself I was going to try the first Toho game at some point.
I really wouldn't recommend the first one. I mean,
no, I mean just a tryout. Just a tryout.
I honestly, I don't even know what one I would recommend because like I can't. I haven't played any of the shmup ones recently, anyways. Like I tried one a long time ago, but oh, I thought I could stand on that. I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm sorry I died.
Yeah, I am. I didn't mean to let Mario down like that.
You can spin jump on those things, right?
Yeah, the big green bubbles, yeah. Apparently you can slide into them too. That's new to me. That's a new interaction. I've never seen that.
You think we will ever get another 2D Mario game anytime soon? Like after Odyssey. I know they said they're kind of tapped for ideas after Odyssey, but what better way to do a new 2D game?
Mario Maker 3. Funny guy.
I guess that's true. I guess with Mario Maker 2 being a thing.
The 2D Mario's in this weird position where I just don't even know if there's demand for it anymore.
Did you do anything to scale the Sonic Mania with Mario?
Oh, probably. Would people
Mario
be like, I want that?
Yeah, that's true. Like,
the
compared
question...
to Sonic, people were like dying for a good 2D Sonic game again.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm people, by the way.
Hey, people. You weren't the only one, let's be fair.
Okay, wait. I think I get the puzzle.
I'm actually kind of stunned. I mean, people have their right to have their own opinion. But I'm kind of stunned that people's like, oh, I don't like Mania. It just, like, debates on nostalgic and stuff like that.
Oh, dude. Not liking Sonic Mania means you probably smell.
Okay.
I'm just mean-spirited about it, but, like, come on. Sonic Mania. But again, so I mean...
People have the right to be their opinions.
They do. I have the right to say they're dumb. Oh fuck. I have the 100% the right to say that. I could not possibly empathize, and too bad my life is awesome. Alright.
I keep forgetting you can wall jump.
Me too. Then I remember it, I'm like, oh yeah, right.
What is some of these portraits in the background?
Pretty hard for a Mario game, I've gotta say. Not like the difficulty, I just mean like the background art.
I saw one with a skull on top of a couple of bones that looked like a snake skeleton or something. Like, yeah, that one there.
I think the good backgrounds in our Mario game, huh? Bowser's in his era.
You wouldn't understand, Mario. I smoke cigarettes at school because it's cool.
Look at him with the shell.
Fun fact, I actually had a real life friend that actually said that. I'm like, really? Remember Facebook? Remember when that was a thing?
Still is.
Not the same thing as it once was, to be fair. I think. I don't know.
I hope not. But I haven't used Facebook in forever.
Dude, I gotta laugh though when I realized that Tom from MySpace is on Twitter. Like, I just like cut the biggest giggle. Oh, this is Castlevania.
Okay. Did they just insert Castlevania into this song?
Iggy just really doesn't want to be here. It's always been the same thing. Oh, okay. I just always thought MySpace turned into like a music website at some point. I don't know, but it's been years and years since I even.
Also, hi, M-Song. How are you? Alright. Oh, Ice World. I am okay.
Drum and bass.
This is definitely Toho music. Again, I'm just telling you. You can just tell. You listen to it for 3 seconds. The video game equivalent to ska music.
One of my proudest things was a buddy was listening to like random video game music, and not even like a millisecond. I'm like, oh, that's the Silent Hill main theme. He's like, you said that before it even loaded the title screen up on my.
I was like when I was on Arcade Pit, that show that Smite does, and they're like, oh yeah, here's the music quiz, and they played like the opening to Star Fox, and right after I heard the drums, I said that's Star Fox, and they're like, oh, I guess you figured that one out right away. They didn't even get to the main part of the song because I just heard the drums. I said that's Star Fox, right?
I mean, some of those songs have recognizable drums and stuff like that.
Didn't even get to the main melody.
Like, heck, I could probably like tell you the first note to an FF7 song right away.
They even tried to fool me with the trick question, which I feel like a lesser man would not get. Which is Mario RPG. They asked what was the guardian of the 4th star, and the answer is nobody because you just get it on Star Hill. There's no boss. There's actually no boss.
Yeah, I would have got that wrong because I never played RPG.
Well, yeah, but like, it's a really fucked up trick question because like you'd think that there would be a boss, but no.
No boss. Is that still going, Arcade Pit?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
As far as I know, I haven't been asked to be on it in a while. I just can't do the drawing mini games.
You were too good.
I can't do the drawing games. If I ever get one, I'm fucking boned. I can't draw. Not even like.
Bro, I've seen the thumbnails you done.
Not due to lack of effort, but due to lack of wanting to. I don't want to draw. I don't want to.
You're one of those artists. I gotcha.
I want to do game quizzes. I don't care about drawing pictures. I wanted to draw pictures that open up fucking paint. Good show though. It's really, really wonderfully run.
Well, I know a way to get you motivated. Here's $20. Draw me some thumbnails.
I won't do it either.
You thought about it though.
I don't know this song, by the way.
I thought this. I'm not gonna lie. For a moment, I thought the song was just turned to Mega Man 2. Here's $40. Draw Iggy.
Iggy Koopa from this game, right? It'd just be a blank Photoshop image.
It's just a blank document.
I don't know, now I'm excited. Maybe he'll show up. Maybe that'll be the
Maybe
big
he's a big
twist, is that
daddy.
Iggy Koopa will actually be in this game.
Yeah. Oh, so shout outs to Mario having the most powerful butt in video games. I'm convinced.
I got lucky there.
Yuri might be up there, but I think Mario probably beats her.
If he had that exact normal, it wouldn't lose to any move.
Yeah.
No counter poking. None. 0.
What about Wario's butt? I don't know. Like, I think Wario's ever been invincible butt sliding down a slope.
If he enters ball mode, but it's less his butt and more him being in a ball, right?
Yeah, that's not his butt at that point. But when Mario's sliding, he's kicking things with his invincible feet.
But you can kill things sliding backwards with his butt though.
You can, yeah. Who wins the twerk off? Well, the twerk off, that would be Wario, no question.
Oh yeah, I mean he does that in Wario Land Shake It. You can't beat
Right.
that.
Right, but Mario's got a strong butt, but he doesn't have the butt move, or the butt dance moves.
Okay, Ghost House auto scroller is definitely unique.
This is the first auto scroller, isn't it?
I think so actually. We're 6
Yeah,
worlds in. I
yeah.
think this is the first one we've seen. Which that actually is pretty surprising.
Is there a lot of auto scrollers in Mario Harmonix normally?
Not really a lot, but more than the
One.
first one we've seen is in World 6. Like 3 levels in. Oh my god. That was close.
I don't like this. I'll be honest with you. Okay, that wasn't too bad, but still.
That's funny. Ice Grove. This is Mega Man and bass music. You fucker!
Oh no, there's a Lakitu hidden up there.
You think?
Oh no.
I don't think he's there.
Okay. I guess this butt is super powerful if you consider the 3D games, yeah?
His butt is almighty, M-Song. Do not question it.
Sonic wishes he had a butt like Mario.
It's a very odd remix, but I like this song, so it's okay. Listen, this song is like the best Mega Man and bass song, and it's the first stage you're gonna do.
The GBA version, correct?
I mean, that one sounds fine too, but the Super Nintendo version obviously sounds way better.
Right. I don't know why I was thinking there was a Saturn port of that game for some reason, but no, that didn't happen. I was thinking, what, 7 has the Saturn port?
X4 and 8
Okay, 8.
and X4, but you know, both Mega Man
X4's
X4
good.
and Mega Man 8 are on Saturn. Oh, they both have a really good Saturn port.
X4 is a great game.
Oh, it is. Have you played it?
The only 2 X games is the original X and X4. That's the only 2 X games I played. But I played the PlayStation 1 back in the day, obviously, of X4. Killer soundtrack.
Wow. Crystalline Cave.
God, I wish I still had my copy of X4 on PlayStation. But of course, me being back there is like, nah, I want to trade this in or sell it. I forgot what to do with it exactly.
You know, we actually might be able to beat this, depending on how...
Oh, I imagine it was like 8 worlds and probably some extra levels. I say go for it if you're up to it.
I mean, sure.
Let's get the Mario conversation going. What Mario enemy would you like to see return that hasn't returned in a while?
Oh, Chuckyas. You know, the guys at 3 and Mario 64?
Oh yeah,
They gotta bring them back.
They appeared after 64, correct?
In a
Something
couple
else?
games, but
Okay, but it's been a while.
yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Also, my meme answer is the fists and the pipes in Mario Lands. At the very end of the game.
That's a pretty good one.
The giant
The
moles.
giant
Oh
moles.
yeah, yeah!
Yeah.
Oh yeah. With the
good
sunglasses.
one.
Yeah, that's a.
That's a really good one. That's a good answer. Oh, Undertale again. I want the scroll bugs to come back, but exactly how they look in game in 64.
Frog!
Look at that frog go!
Is this Undertale?
No, this ain't Undertale. I thought it was, just for the first little bit.
Very relaxing music.
No, it is. It is Undertale.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I knew it was right.
Oh, it is? Alright.
Yeah,
Good. Why are they immune to fireballs?
Because they're frogs. Water
Yeah.
beats fire element.
If you threw a fireball at a frog right now in real life, what do you think would happen?
Well, Zeppeli hit a frog with his fist and it didn't do nothing.
He did not hit the frog. He channeled the ripple through the frog.
Oh god, he hit the frog. Come on now.
He did not hit that frog. That frog was fine. That frog was vibing. Right when Zeppeli did that, Joseph was like, Joseph or Jonathan was like, no, the frog, and the frog was like, no, brother, it's fine.
The frog was vibing. Great question. I love frogs and it would never do that. Frogs are pretty good. I mean, we got one of the greatest characters of all time in an RPG, and he's a frog.
Yeah, Chrono Trigger Frog is pretty goated. It's without question
Yeah.
one of the coolest characters in that game, if not the coolest character. He has the best moments in that game, I think. When he cuts the mountain in half, oh, it's so fucking sick.
Can't disagree with you. I just love Robo more because I'm goofy. I think every character, except maybe Magus, has good moments in that game.
Magus is cool. He's got good moments.
I'm not saying he's not cool. I don't think he has strong moments like.
Oh, he does. If you take him to the final boss, the Queen Zeal boss fight, he cuts her off mid-speech, and the theme song changes to his boss theme for the rest of the fight. Which is really cool.
Okay, I did not. Okay, that's...
And his song is much better than that boss theme, so it's like, yeah, you win it. You win out. Because I still think the Magus boss fight. This is Mega Man 5. I still think the Magus boss fight is like the apex of the game. Like the absolute best part. It's not that it's downhill, but it's just like, I think the Magus boss fight, like the build up, the way it syncs up the music and everything, I think it's like the peak Chrono Trigger.
That is the furthest I ever got in Chrono Trigger, though, was the Magus fight. What was that?
So every now and then when you wall jump, if you use the jump sound, the game sound just does not like it for some reason.
That's weird.
A lot of ROM hacks that have the wall jump just either disable the sound or make it something different.
I still gotta get Chrono Trigger, but I know that boss fight. Hey, don't feel it bad. I never beat Chrono Trigger myself.
You gotta do that.
I do. I really do, especially for my list. I really do.
Honestly, I think that should be your next game.
I'm thinking.
I think it'd be really fun, and I'll do it with you. Because I know a lot about it.
Well, if I'm gonna stream Chrono Trigger, it'll be multiple days, just a heads up.
Oh, I know. No, you can do it in one day. 7 million shit jillion hours.
Well, I mean, like, it might be days where you might not be present, is what I'm saying.
That's fine. You don't have to cater your life around me, bro.
Well, currently right now, I'm doing 13. I'm doing Adventures of Tintin, which that should be done by the night if I do.
Yeah, I mean, if we finish it tonight really early, that'll be great, because then we can just play RPG Maker games.
If we finish Tintin early, I promise you we'll do random RPG Maker games. It might be randomly picked. We'll go through it.
We'll go through the list and just pick funny sounding ones.
Yeah.
We'll never get as lucky as we did with Sydney's World.
Second Chance was up there. I'm not gonna lie.
Second Chance, yeah, I'm so sad we lost that.
We did, yeah.
The best part about that game was completely skipping, like, critical plot elements because we just walked past the village we were supposed to go to.
That's all we did. We just walked past.
We walked past it because we would have gotten an entire other side quest and like a whole other dungeon to do. That would have probably helped in making that other area we went through a lot easier. But you know, we were determined. By the way, Iggy Koopa still nowhere to be seen.
Don't know where to be seen.
We're at World 7 now. He hasn't showed up.
That's weird.
I'm really worried. Oh, hey, Mario Maker 2 tiles.
Okay. They look weird.
I'm telling you, man, where is Iggy Koopa?
Oh, rainbows.
We're actually missing two. We're missing Roy Koopa and we're missing Iggy Koopa.
Oh, you know Roy's at the end of this one. There's no way.
I don't know, man. It could be Ludwig. Oh, we already did Ludwig, so it's between Roy or Larry. I'm not even considering Iggy a possibility anymore. I don't think he's here. Bowser just left him home. Bowser left him at the house.
The guitar?
Oh, that fucking...
Actually, used that Mario World sample earlier today, actually. Sample, bounce out ball, whatever you want to call it.
It is a sample, because the Super Nintendo did not use a sound chip that generated audio like that. It used samples. So.
You're right, yeah. It's Earthbound being as big as it was.
Mega Man 7.
This is interesting. It would be a little bit of Vaporwave vibes, I like it.
Song or the level?
The level. Nah, if I said this song reminded me of Vaporwave music, I would be crazy.
Yeah, man, my favorite Vaporware, upbeat.
Oh man, Mega Man 7 was like the greatest Vaporware album of all time.
Oh, yeah. You hear Slash Man's theme? That's peak Vaporware. Oh, shit.
Oh no.
That's what I get for that joke. That's what I get for it.
Do you think winged Goombas are a different species from parachute Goombas?
Maybe.
How did the that Mario Dragon?
Well, M-Song, think about it like this, right? The parachute Goombas are the round ones, right? And the winged ones are so like, they confirmed this in Mario 3D World, that the Mario World round Goombas and the Mario 3, like, and other game normal Goombas are different.
Yes.
Like, those are just Goombas, like, those right there. And the Mario World ones that are all, like chestnut shaped, they're
considered a different
they're called Galoombas or something. They are actually technically
I know
different.
back in the day, though, they were considered the same thing.
Yeah, no, they were just called Goomba. Yeah, in the game, the game just called them Goombas. 3D World, unbelievable Mario retcon. Maybe one of the only ever, but
Well deserved.
different species, yeah.
Oh, Brick Coin. Okay.
Although implying that a parachute Goomba is a species means they were born with like the genetics to grow a parachute, which is a really interesting thought.
It's possible.
What if the parachute was like genetically affixed to them or something? Like,
What if that's the umbilical cord and they just kept it?
they use it to hover.
Yeah.
I'm leaving my child tied to me. You imagine a mother saying that, like, don't cut the cord. That's the hover device. You don't put that away. Leave it on them.
Leave it on them.
How are they gonna bungee jump without their cord?
All of the enemies in Super Mario Land 1 had Japanese names for years until the Wii Virtual Console release of the game. Huh.
In my mind, were born with parachutes, but it falls off after a single fall.
Yeah, they have to reserve it. They have a one-time use with it.
Yeah, they gotta be really careful. Like, Bowser's like, hey, brother, you do not jump off the bed. You get off it gently. The moment that thing goes,
That's
your
it.
usage in our air core is over. It's a very, very stressful life, you know. High stakes environment to have your everyday life. You miss one stair when you're walking, your parachute might come out. You're fucked, bro. That's your livelihood. It's gone. What the fuck is this conversation?
Dude, the conversations we had today, and last week too, has been something.
Mario Hack Mondays, dude.
Mario Hack Mondays.
When you run out of things to talk about in the game, you can have some...
Yeah, we 1000% know Bowser does have a Air Force. I'm still so upset. It took me years later to realize the airship in World was from 3.
Oh yeah, like the sunken airship. I think it's because I told you, right? Because like...
No, I want to say I knew before you told me. But, I mean, I know for sure it was, like, years after the fact that I realized about it.
It's pretty funny, right? Like...
It is pretty funny, yeah.
That the ghost, like the sunken ghost ship in Mario World is just an airship from Mario 3.
How come he doesn't use it more than Mario 3? Well, no. Well, no, I was about to say Odyssey, but no, he didn't really use it.
He had a airship.
He had a airship.
Mario Galaxy he used his Air Force, I think. One of them, anyways.
Well, that would be a space fleet at that point, wouldn't it?
You're right. Space Force!
Space Force.
He had one before the United States.
I say Donald Trump ripped off Mario Galaxy.
Fucking wish he flew into a black hole.
Whoa.
Whoa, dude. Space!
Sprite.
Rainbow Road!
It doesn't feel the same if it's not animated.
It's where you go when you die, or whatever the fuck that video is.
Oh god, that video's ancient.
The Double Dash Rainbow Road. Rest in peace, Uncle Joel video.
What, is that video no longer up?
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Oh, okay.
I think it is anyways, it should be. It's a fucking piece of history, it better be up. I'm sure if it's not up the original upload, it's somewhere. It's
somewhere. It has to be on that. You know that YouTube playlist, like the most important videos on the internet or something like that? It's gotta be on there.
I don't know about that. I don't think not that far. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
You know, you would think Charging Chuck would be in a lot more sports games.
It's true. You know what's really funny? I think the only one he's in is fucking golf. That's the only time
he wasn't in the baseball one?
No!
That's weird, because the baseball one has some really weird ones.
Yeah, no. The only Mario sports game I know that Charging Chuck is playable in is the fucking Switch Mario Golf game.
It wasn't even Strikers, was he?
No!
That's crazy.
No, it's golf. That's the one game.
That's so weird.
Metal Sonic? This is the Sonic 4 Metal Sonic theme.
Oh, Sonic 4.
Yeah, the game with the notoriously great sounding music. Although the Metal Sonic theme is pretty good. You know, then you have Oil Desert Act 2. Which sounds like...
I can't wait till you do a 2D Sonic Marathon where you rank all the 2D
I already did that. I already did that. That happened already.
Played 4?
Yes, I did. It was horrible, but I played it. I played both episode 1 and episode 2.
I gotta go watch
You don't want to go watch that. I was miserable.
You was miserable. Isn't that what the people want?
No! No, you don't want that. Stop fucking with me. Let me be happy when I'm playing video games. Like, you know me right now. Is this not a beautiful moment that we are sharing? Do you not like this? Do you think it's funnier when I'm just sad? Like, is that what this is?
Okay, I think the numbers speak for themselves because people sub for you to play FF2.
Okay.
He just got so depressed right there.
And you're laughing. You think it's funny?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it is. Oh no, it's this guy.
Listen. I'm all up for you having a good time. But you cannot deny miserable you can be hilarious sometimes.
I mean, I am funny when I'm mad. That's the thing that makes it less annoying for a lot of people. I get creative when I'm upset.
You do.
Oh god,
Boom,
hey.
boom.
Okay, this is...
Oh, so how's the bit rate with the rain here on stream? I gotta check. Okay. Okay.
Oh, I let him live.
I let him live. Just one time.
Just kidding.
How many subs for you to play Hosho Wo? Well, what is that?
Hoshiwo Miruhito. I don't know what that is.
I'm looking it up.
Oh, this is the third auto-scroller. It is a game that does not tell me anything.
Oh, is this Famicom? It's some sort of RPG. It looks like it never got an English translation.
Probably one on romhacking.net. If it's old, there's a good chance.
Yeah.
Alright, Castle number 7's coming up.
Okay.
So you know we're excited to see Iggy not there. Anyways, that's why you shouldn't put Super Koopa generators in levels like this, because I'm just gonna do that.
This is the one Mario World enemy that I keep forgetting that's in this game.
Oh, the Sumo Brother?
Yeah.
That's fair.
It always sneaks up on me.
They don't show up much in Mario World, I won't lie to you. They're like... They're present. They're in like a couple levels, that's it. ROM hacks don't do much better with them, to be quite honest. Although, I think they're a pretty one-note enemy with how you can deal with them and what they do.
Get one-ups, let's go. Oh, yo! Ah! That was like good.
Hey, man. Oh, I tried. Maybe I should stop trying to do that.
Yeah.
Let's have a cape here. Never mind, we're good. Now we're really gaming.
You should watch the RPG Limit Break run of it. I'll keep in mind. I saw it when I googled it, that it was it popped up there. Let me go add it on my watch list. I saw Games Done Quick and RPG Limit Break. Since you said RPG Limit Break, I'll add that one to the watch list later.
Wish list. I hope it happens. It'd be really nice if they did an RPG Limit Break, you know?
Shout out to RPG Limit Break. They actually did Phantom Brave one year at that place, so that's pretty awesome.
Oh, fucking Paragoomba. Ruined my fun.
Oh, I thought you were about to be depressed that you ruined his wings and like ruined his life or something, but you're not. Nah,
no, I don't care about him. Why would I care about him?
I don't know. Maybe he's like Goombaria's grandfather or something.
But yeah, the Sumo Brother, it's very easy to forget that they're in the game at all.
Yeah.
They're a very, not commonly used enemy.
That looks like a very sick fish.
That's a color scheme. But I guess it's because the Sumo Bros don't really do much. They just kind of walk back and forth on a block and like stomp lightning down.
I mean, I get the reference to them, but it's just like I keep forgetting them.
What's the reference?
Like Thunder Gods in Japan.
Oh well, yeah. They're definitely forgettable. But it's only because they're not in a lot of levels, so you don't remember them. It's like, do you remember? Okay, okay. List all the Mario World enemies, and I'll tell you if you missed any.
Okay, I'm gonna miss some. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now.
Yeah.
Goomba. Well, I was just gonna call them Goombas. Koopas. Listen.
All right. Do you remember the fish bones?
Yes. The dry bones. The angry. Wait, the angry sun. No, that's 3. What's the bat's name? I know it's not Keys.
Swooper.
Swooper, thank you.
Took me a minute. Self-proclaimed Mario expert here.
I never said. Oh, wait.
No, I said me. Yeah, me.
Okay. The Fuzzy Beetles.
Yup.
Fuzzies.
Ooh, good. Good memory.
I love those guys. Fuzzies is like one of my favorite Mario.
I mean, yeah, they did end up showing up in more shit.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Paper Mario. Oh, Bullet Bill, obviously. Oh, right, Bob-ombs were here.
Just looking at my screen. Oh yeah, that one. Just remembered. Yeah, whatever. Don't worry about it.
I would count the Saw Blades.
Oh, do you remember the amazing flying hammer, bro?
The amazing flying hammer.
That's his name. That's what they calls him. They're not just Hammer Brothers. They're the amazing flying hammer, bro. Like this background. It's a pretty cool level. Can't wait to not see Iggy in the stage.
What if he's just a random enemy? Like he's just a boss, but he's just in a level somewhere.
You never know. There's still time. He still has time to show up, but I'm not confident.
Okay, so I guess the Saw Blades do count as an enemy. Gotcha.
I'm 100% at the point where, like, I think he just got superseded by Reznor. The big wheel. The big wheel outdid him.
The big wheel. Like they had to make space for multiple big wheels.
Oh, I thought I was about to start auto-scrolling. I was scared.
Have you ever been a Mario World randomizer?
No, but I usually just get bored.
Ah, fair enough.
They don't change enough.
You ever do the ones with like the random land level names?
Oh yeah, I mean I've done it before.
Okay.
Wait, who is it? Oh, it's Roy! Alright. So Iggy and Larry are both mysteriously absent.
Which those two are just head swaps, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Actually, no, we still have time. Oh.
Oh, okay, Chrono Trigger.
Boomer Q-Wanger? Boomer Q-Wanger?
Well, you know, when you think Mario World.
I don't think Boomer Q-Wanger, to be quite honest with you. I mean, this song's a jam, though.
Yeah.
My personal, like, underplayed Mega Man X song still goes to Launch Octopus. I think. My favorite is Armored Armadillo, though, which is definitely not underplayed, but, you know. What have you?
I would have to sit down and think what my favorite X track is.
How high is Boomer Q-Wanger on your list? I love this song. This one's one of my favorites for sure.
I'll be honest, I have to re-listen to the X franchise soundtracks before I
the beginning of this song is just so good.
I'm pretty sure so.
Woo! Aww.
Again, I would have to listen to the franchise soundtrack at the end before I company answer it.
Bump, 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 bump. So good. We did a
Yay.
Dark Armed Lake.
Oh, Jesus. You know, that's the music I would think for a Dark Armed Lake.
You know what it's from?
No. It just
Good.
doesn't sound like a Dark Armed Lake. Sounds like stage play music.
Maybe by armed they meant like the torpedoes.
Well, if you think of it in that context, I still don't think it matches.
Hey, listen here, buddy.
Mm-hmm. Like, I don't know. Let's get, like, a Flight of the Bumblebee. That would be funny.
There's a Mega Man ROM hack with that.
Yeah, it's funny.
Mega Man 2 specifically. I think it's the Wily Fortress boss theme in that hack. Which... power to them, I suppose.
So, in terms of, like, old music trivia, nothing will be as funny as the clown music originally being for armies back in the day.
Oh,
and
God.
it just evolved into clown music.
Yeah. Wait, really?
Yeah, it was originally made for army.
Oh. We are all a little clown. Even in military.
Even in the military.
There's a clown inside all of us.
There's a clown. Yeah, that's what they teach you. There's a skeleton in each one of us, and under that skeleton is a clown.
Imagine. You just look up like a human anatomy chart and you just see like, underneath, clown. Okay. Well, now, this is... yeah.
I freaking love the core. Aw, man.
I mean, so
I think
obviously, I feel like we know what song's about to play now.
Yeah. Let's go.
I'm gonna jam out.
This is probably my favorite track from Undertale, I'll be honest.
It's pretty good. It's this or Mettaton, probably for me. I mean, pick your fucking poison. It's the same shit, more or less.
I like this. I love Asgore's theme. Not gonna lie, kind of sounds a little stanky in the Super Mario World sound font.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the same thing.
Right. I appreciate the effort, though. Oh, it's so good.
I appreciate that this is not the usual World 8 setup. I have to say. I've got to give it credit.
Yeah?
A lot of hacks would be like Bowser Lava World. This is like, I don't know, Trippy World? I'm not really sure.
Yeah, probably just like Meta World. I don't know.
Undertale has such good music.
Despite everything, Undertale has great music.
I mean, despite everything, it's a good game. I'm not gonna...
Over the years, people was like, Undertale wasn't really that good. Or people are tired of the Undertale Sans.
I don't care.
Yeah, oh,
I had a great experience with that game. That's all that matters to me. I think people should stop listening to people online that tell them they have to nitpick everything they love and they should just like shit.
It's like, oh, nice opinion. Did a reviewer give it to you?
Live your fucking life. I don't know how long I'll be on this planet for, so I'm gonna confidently say Undertale was a great game. Deltarune is a lot better. I'm gonna tell you right now, Deltarune like improves on it in every possible way.
Now,
but
I will wait till Deltarune's finished before I.
No, I can tell you right now. I think it's still
okay.
better.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god.
But
Discord does not like this right now.
I still think Deltarune could not exist the way it does without Undertale doing what it did.
Which is funny because apparently Deltarune was worked on before Undertale.
Right, but I think like by now Undertale has had a large influence on, you know.
Oh yeah, there's no question. There's definitely Undertale definitely influenced that game, 100%.
Like a lot of the things it does in its battle system and how it handles everything feels like a response to the criticisms that were not incorrect about Undertale. And I think that it manages to improve on it in every way.
Well, I just think they both kind of do it well.
While also having incredibly good music. Music that is actually just better than Undertale's too, from what I've heard. Rude Buster on its own is
Rude Buster is really great. I'll give you Rude Buster.
Like, no, the whole fucking soundtrack is incredible. And it's not even done yet. I can't even wait.
Yeah, it's not done yet.
When they finish all the chapter music for that game, I might be like in my top 5 game OSTs ever. I do not think that there will be a single game soundtrack that ever tops Battle Garaga for me. But I think like Deltarune, by the time it's done, will be one that comes very close to matching it. It's exciting to think about.
Are you welcoming the prospect idea?
Woo! Let's fucking go!
Well, I guess we know what the next worst team is.
Flame Mammoth? Yeah. Wait, no, Spark Mandrill. Spark Mandrill. Sorry. Sorry. Excuse me.
But going back to that, are you welcoming the idea that Deltarune might take over your favorite video game soundtrack of all time?
I said it might be like up there with it. But
Okay.
it's not you. You're not beating Battle Garaga. I'm sorry. Aw, such a banger! I'm glad Mega Man X2 came out and had a great soundtrack as well.
X2 is considered better than 3, correct?
Oh, much. And I would say it is much better than 3 too, I think, anyways.
Okay.
X3 without, like, the Zero ROM hack is kind of mid, if I'm being honest.
Is 3 the one that kind of rushed?
I don't know what the story with 3 is, but I just think it's kind of mid. The thing about 3 is that it has Zero as a playable, but he's really not fleshed out a lot. It really half-baked. But there's a ROM hack that makes it basically way better and lets you play as Zero for every port in the game and switch between 0 and X more dynamically. And it... Okay, sure, game. And it, And it enhances the Mega Man X3 experience, I would say. Quite a bit. Despite not making the game perfect by any means, it's still probably worse than X1 and 2.
Yeah, I like some of X3's ideas, but otherwise it's
Mega Man X3 does have the greatest, like... It's got more than one song that's like, wow, that totally isn't something else. It's got like that one Guns N' Roses song for Neon Tiger, and then it's blatantly the Power Rangers theme on that one.
I'm sorry, X still has the greatest boss name of all time, Duff McWallian.
X5, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? Also probably Toho music.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I think the regular classic Mega Man series has more banger games than X series, right?
Oh yeah, the regular Mega Man is more consistent.
Yeah.
I would say, without question.
Maybe we'll get another X game again. Maybe that'll happen.
It'd be nice.
I mean, Mega Man 9 happened. Or Mega Man 10, excuse me.
11.
11, whatever.
Sorry. We're coming up to Bowser.
I don't even know why I said that, because I'm literally looking at Mega Man 11 on my shelf right now. Yeah, I remember the Bowser statues did not do the frickin' sumos.
Yeah. That's funny. I mean, it's also a Bowser statue. It's pretty memorable.
Oh god, the floor. Oh no, that's the back. Okay, never mind. My brain just went gone there for a moment.
Here he is! Finally! The hard boom boom fight.
The hard boom boom fight. Why did people try so hard with this character?
They really did try. Castle Shines. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh, well.
Oh, Undertale.
It's another good song. Wow, surprisingly that Undertale has good music. Did you know this?
What a shocker.
Did you know gaming moment?
It should have killed you if you collected the orb on the black tile. It would have been Kaizo. Let's be real. Oh my god, the soundtrack's so good.
Yeah, you know, if there's one thing I could definitely say, Undertale 100% to this day still has the like incredible. It's easily the music.
As mimic as it is, Megalovania is actually a good song. It is.
The whole fucking soundtrack is incredible. I like it a lot, though. Whole soundtrack's just good. I mean,
it's not a bad song, I don't think.
No. And the only songs that are like bad are like the ones that are bad on purpose, like the dog theme or whatever. Like
Right.
That's not meant to be a good piece of music.
Or like Timmy's theme.
Oh yeah.
Timmy.
Wait, did we loop around?
I think he did.
Oh wait,
Ah,
let me up there.
even that one video, I watched, that 3-hour essay on like the guy's top 11 Earthbound-inspired RPGs. Undertale was like number 4, number 5. I forget the exact placement. But he was like, "Oh, let's not kid ourselves. Undertale soundtrack is the best on this list. Mine on it."
Yeah, it is. The fucking music in that game is elevated. It's just not even a question.
He put Ormori number 1, but he was like straight up like, "Let's not kid ourselves. Undertale's music is number 1 in terms of soundtrack on this list."
Yeah, shit is fucking amazing.
Shout out to Toby Fox doing some Pokemon music too.
Here we go. Who could it be?
Let's go, Iggy!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
He's here! He's actually here! It's him!
Why this far into the game?
World 8!
Iggy moment.
It's... Oh my god! I
It
can't
wasn't even that difficult!
I can't believe... No, listen, it's more important that he's here than it is that he's hard. I was... Oh.
What's the second?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, good gravy. What is this extreme music going on now?
Oh. I was not ready for that.
We were not ready for Iggy.
That was the perfect build-up. Where the fuck is Iggy? For 8 worlds. Long have we waited. Iggy delivered.
You know, that's the reason why they did that. Oh, yo. A part of me thought that was a Vegas theme for Street Fighter.
Oh my god. Dude, I can't believe. I just can't believe it happened. I was convinced it was gonna be like Larry or something.
Yeah. Well, I guess we haven't seen Larry. I guess he's won.
Larry, at the end of the day, Larry got fucking boned, dude. It wasn't Iggy. Iggy got promoted to fucking World 8.
We just don't care about Larry. We were like just more worried about Iggy.
I mean, well, cause I was like, Larry will show up later. You know, he's late. Whatever. I had to know what happened to fucking Iggy. You beat Castle 1 and you don't see him, you're like, okay, maybe it's just custom bosses. But then you boss 2 is Morton. Where the fuck did Iggy go? Where's he at?
Man, the story building with this game is off the charts. It keeps you hooked with where's Iggy.
Yeah, you really think about it
That's
the
the
whole
reason why I'm
time.
playing this right now.
The whole
Where's
time
that
you think
Iggy?
about it, it's... It built up to such a great moment. It really did. Fuck! I didn't want to
And
watch
the
him.
anticlimactic fight just adds to it. Like, it was nothing special. You took him out in 3 hits, 2 seconds. But
But
it
he
didn't
was
matter.
there.
He-
It's more.
he was
It's
there.
more that he was here than anything. That's what I'm about.
I love ROM hacks.
That's what I'm
The regular
fucking
Mario
about.
games don't have this epic storytelling.
Yeah, no, they do not have.
Every time Iggy is not on screen, people ask where's Iggy.
No, but unless you were here for the beginning, you wouldn't know just how deep it ran, man. Trust me.
Oh, that's good. Oh god.
The music in this world is very intense.
I'm not gonna be surprised if like some of this is like from like Biker Mice from Mars or whatever that game
Oh
was.
my god. There's a game with a soundtrack that's really good.
Yeah.
Randomly. I would say. Fairly haphazardly. Quite odd that it has a good soundtrack. But yeah, no, listen, the Iggy Koopa arc of this stream has been just tremendous.
We reached the climax. How can they end this?
I actually can't believe that it happened. I was expecting Bowser there or something. I was like, oh, it's World 8. But we're gonna fight Bowser to Megalovania.
Oh god, you think that will happen?
I'm confident.
That would be hilarious.
Oh, this came out in 2022, so we might get lucky. We might get the King's theme from Deltarune, who knows?
Oh, that's true. Ah! I mean, if they want to mix it up, give us Alistar's theme for Bowser. That would be already hype.
That's not a mix-up. That's fucking what you would expect Bowser to have.
What, Asgore's theme?
If you're...
that'd be a mix-up.
Firehouse.
Oh, but the King's theme from Deltarune's not a mix-up?
No, it is.
Or is it a mix-up?
That's what I called it. Somebody's not listening.
Wait.
I think the Iggy just got to your brain. It's okay.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, okay, we have confirmation that this might be Touhou music.
No, I'm pretty sure it is.
No's theme? Okay. I mean, I believe it, Gil. I know, when it came to Touhou music back in the day, you were all over it. If I'm not mistaken. I'll say that as a bad thing.
I'm telling you, it's Touhou music! And you can tell it's Touhou music. This one sounds a little bit more different than the usual ones that I've heard, though.
Wait, he said Touhou 12.
Yeah, you know. Oh, fucking the difference between Touhou 12 and any other Touhou game.
I know who.
Why would I know Touhou music? Well, beyond, like,
Oh.
the fact that it sounds like Touhou music.
You ever thought about doing the Touhou-vania games?
I've thought about it. I really want to do Luna Nights or whatever. I've heard that is good, and I feel like I would enjoy it. Even though it's pretty short.
I mean, some people like the shortness.
Not to the detriment of the game. I just know that it would probably
Right,
last
right.
one stream.
I guess you could do both games then at that point.
The fuck you mean both games? Luna Nights is one game.
Wait, are you sure?
The whole
Two
Luna
games.
Nights, it's a game. Yeah, no, that's not a Touhouvania game. Touhouvania is its own thing.
Oh.
The whole
I thought
Luna
that-
Nights is on Steam, and it's really pretty,
Okay.
and it looks pretty fun. Probably challenging though, because every Touhou fan game also feels the need to make it a bullet hell, which I guess it makes sense because it's Touhou, but
Right.
that is the my main criticism of every Touhou fan game ever, which is we're going to make it play like something, and then we're going to put a lot of shit on the screen, and I'm like, well, if I wanted that, yes, and it was also not like, you know, Mega Man at the same time. You can move in all four directions.
Yeah, even the fighting games.
I
When it comes to Ho-Oh, I am more familiar with the fighting games.
I applaud the fighting games for trying. I really do. That was a genuine effort on their part. I think it worked, considering people still play them, but...
To be fair, I mean, every niche fighting game has, like, a little community going on. Which is not a bad thing, that's great.
Are you discrediting the Touhou game?
No. I don't think I am. Am I?
Yeah, they're like, in a lot of ways, barely fighting games. But, like, that's not necessarily a bad thing, it's just kind of just...
Well, I'm pretty hyped about this new rhythm fighting game that's coming out pretty soon.
Where the fuck do I go? Why is this level like this?
Okay, I've heard this song before. That little bit right there reminded me of it. Well, going by those arrows.
I mean, yeah, but I went there already. It loops around. I don't know what
They're like one-on-one Twinkle Star Strikes.
Ah, you fucking bitch.
Jesus. You know something? So we got these Mario ROM hacks that has Undertale music and whatnot, and Deltarune music. Where's the Among Us music?
Does that have music?
Well, I mean, the one Among Us song they could, like, people consider tied with the series as a fan song, so I mean... Unless you count somebody did the aquatic ambience to the bathroom sounds from Among Us. That counts.
I'm actually completely convinced that every time I play a Ghost House level in a ROM hack, I'm more and more leaning on the side of Ghost Houses not adding anything good to Mario. Who the fuck wants to play a fucking maze? If I wanted to play mazes, I'd boot up fucking Pac-Man. Let me out.
I feel like that. Oh no, no! Back in the day, like when Mario ROM hacks was like not really too much different. Yeah, like every one of them had Toho music. It was just like a thing. I never played Among Us, but it somehow ruined my life.
I don't know about ruined. I think the Among Us guys are very funny.
Well, that's not true. You played the Among Us fighting game.
Oh, you did. I'm a beautiful professional Among Us arena player?
He is. I saw the combos. You know they updated it now, and I think the red crewmate has so bad guys moves.
But they added a new one. It's Flame, I think.
Oh, okay.
He specifically has.
Oh shoot. My main problem with Among Us is how it force-fed you regurgitated memes. I just like the little crewmate guy. I got like 6 plushes of him, and I've yet to play the game. I like the guy. I love that guy.
You know what I don't love? I don't love this Ghost House level. Can people stop making awful, shitty mazes? I don't understand why you'd make this.
Now, I will clarify. I love the crewmate. I'm not a big fan of the imposter, but I love the crewmate.
What's up with the... Shoot issue with him, man.
He kills people.
Okay.
Events. A lot.
And events are a really popular spot for that, huh?
Yeah. Among Us as a game is fine, but the memes are everywhere and people don't realize they're not funny.
Oh, they're hella
that's
funny.
kind of with every community.
The fuck do you mean? Seeing the crewmate just somewhere is hilarious. I don't know. I got a fucking kick when they
Dude, I adored when people
I got a kick out of the internal name for the what was it, the things in Launch Base Zone in Sonic 3? Like the wall like things with the visors, or like the little like glowing things. they were called like I'm gonna fucking look up a video of this hack. I'm so sick of this shit. Make your levels better. Downvoted for every Ghost House level in this.
If you can't handle me on my imposter, there's third me as my crewmate. That's fair. Now, like, one of my favorite things about the whole Among Us thing was when they're like, hey, if you want to make, like, accurate anime girls crying, just draw the little Among Us as their tears. That was pretty good. I don't know, maybe someday I'll get tired of the Among Us things, but I haven't reached that point yet.
Okay, well, I do not see a video of this hack. So, I either figure out this Ghost House or I quit. But I don't see anything in here. I think the most insulting thing about this shit is they put a fucking time limit on this level, as if this has a solution that's obvious to any human.
Let's be fair, every level had the time limit.
Yeah!
The time limit can just go all together.
I don't care about time limits in other Mario stages, but I do care about them in this. Where do I go?!
That needs to be like on a Valentine's Day card. If you can't handle me at my imposter, you don't deserve that. I gotta remember that. To be fair, Ghost Houses always sucked, even in the original game.
Yeah, no, they're fucking awful. I'd rather wipe my ass.
How do you really feel?
They were never good. That's the worst thing Mario World did.
So it's called Super Mario the Trip because you're taking the trip out of here.
I'd like whoever made this Ghost House level to have a trip. But not
a deadly one. Just
just like a trip somewhere else. To recollect on why they made this.
Trip to Niagara Falls. You ever been there?
Yeah.
How is it?
It's fine. It's a nice vacation place. Well, the falls themselves are quite wet. But
I hope the person who made this level becomes a ghost.
it's like, where do I go? I go in here, and this is like a different area.
What if the exit is right back at the entrance when you come in? You just walk through the wall or something? It's like that Sonic 6 puzzle where you just talk to that guard after he tells you to go find the other guards.
Like, I don't see what I'm supposed to do here. And there's not even like a message box to tell me anything.
Can we look at the long play real quick?
I tried. I couldn't find any. I don't know how people live with themselves when they make Ghost House levels. You should hate yourself as a human. That might be a bit extreme, I'm sorry. I'm just so
I found
fucking...
Super Mario World HD the trip.
That's definitely not what this is. I mean, maybe, actually, I don't know.
It looks like it.
Full video?
Oh my god, why would you do this?
Listen,
This is not HD!
link the video. I'm just gonna watch it to figure out where I'm going. Is it a full long play of it?
It's different parts, but I think where you're at is in this video. Just don't look at that filter.
Dude, just...
It's like Super Mario World HD. I'm like, no, it's not!
Oh, God.
I apologize. I don't mean to yell in your guys' ears. Oh my god. It's like Tactics Ogre remaster all over again. Actually, no, this is worse. Let's be fair, this is worse.
What? Okay, but when I tried to do that, I bonked my head on the ceiling.
Wait, what is it now?
Am I just stupid? Okay. Okay, but I swear to fucking God, the last time I did this...
The Super Eagle 2 filter. It's a really bad filter. It's like, what was it, that Mega Man X ISO game that had the really bad filter? It's like that.
HD.
HD.
High definition sprites. It's like the ugliest puke you've ever seen. Yeah,
It's really bad.
just fucking miserable. So apparently I have to hit the P switch and then do that, so let's try it.
I'm gonna link in the chat the first part of the video, because just in case you guys don't want to be spoiled about the rest of this playthrough, but this is the first part of it with the HD in quotes filter.
It's definitely ugly, that video.
Oh, yo. Oh my god! In the comments on that part 1 of the video from a year ago, where is Iggy?
No fucking way.
It really is.
There's a one part earlier, dog! This has been an ongoing thing, I guess. Where is he?
Where is he? Where is Iggy?
Was that in like the part 1 for like the first world, you mean?
No, that was in part 1 of the... Yeah, that was part 1 video, which is the first world.
And even back then, people were like, where is he at?
Where is Iggy? It's good storytelling. Yo, F you for posting. That's fair for you. That's completely fair.
Now listen, I'm not a... If we want to talk about a debate topic that I'm tired of hearing, it's... Oh, CRT versus Pure Pixel. Here's one we can all agree on.
Oh,
These
God.
filters are ugly as shit. Who
Yeah,
cares?
yeah.
As long as you're not playing the game like that, you're winning.
Jeez. You know, there's people that actually says, "Oh no, this is HD." I'm like, "Oh my god, no, this is." It's like the one thing I'm disappointed about the Tactus Ogre remaster. They're like, yeah, we went in and redid the sprites. I'm like, no, you didn't.
Yeah, it sure looks like it. So not only is it like smoothed out and horrendously ugly, it's also stretched because it's so bad. How do you play the game like that and not give yourself a migraine? It looks so awful. And I'm actually a big fan of CRT shaders. I just don't use them on stream because they don't look good when the video is scaled. They look good on like a full display. Right. They do not look good when I'm capturing them through OBS. Which is the limitation of it. Oh yeah! The HD Mugen character, yes!
Oh yeah! I don't know, this might be worse than that.
I think it's like worse, but it's the same kind of shit.
Oh, did you ever see the HD filter with the Neo Geo Battle Coliseum on 360?
Oh yes, I did. I remember when that came out, everybody was talking about it, and they're like, "This is like the ugliest thing I've ever seen." And I'm like,
yeah.
It definitely kind of is, isn't it?
It is.
Like that's definitely putrid.
Oh my god. I still remember when the first true I don't know if you would call it true because Guilty Gear character.
Oh, it's level.
The first true HD Mugen character was that Goku, and people were like losing their mind.
High definition Mugen, baby. 1.0 came out. That was a crazy time.
Yeah, it just out of nowhere. They're like, "Hey, we're back. We're releasing this."
Like, leave feedback here, and then everybody did, and then 1.1 beta got leaked.
That's right. 1.1 was a leak.
Mugen 1.1 technically shouldn't be out, but that's because they were like, "Give us feedback," and then everybody did, and they disappeared. Off the fucking face of the earth.
You know they're gonna come back 10 years later, and they're like, "Oh, we're releasing 1.2. Here you go."
Mugen 2.0, like
1.1 got leaked in official. Oh, is that what happened? Did it officially get released after the leak?
I don't remember. I don't feel like it did, but
I think there was two different versions of 1.1, right? Because there was 1.1B.
It might have, but I do know that 1.1 never technically got past like beta.
Right. Okay.
Like regardless of anything, 1.1 is just a flat beta.
They could at least release the like Kung Fu Man stuff before going hit it again. Like, give me a Kung Fu Man plush. I'll be all over that.
Dude, Electbyte has been gone for ever now.
Remember when they sued that one group of people?
Oh, the fucking Broken Mugen shit!
Yeah!
This ramp sucks. Omega S.
Oh, this is Toho. I recognize this song.
Dude, that was such an interesting arc. This is horrible. I don't... Oh. Like, all of this world past that ghost house has been fascinating.
I think it was actually the one that blew their cover at the kill. That's pretty great.
Didn't they lose that suit? I think they lost that lawsuit.
I don't know if it actually went to court or if they just kind of like settled out of court.
Settled? Yeah, it's possible, but I don't remember the... Because
I never looked up the...
They were trying to sell it. They were trying to sell it, if I'm not mistaken. And Electbyte was like...
they went in and did some stuff with the code too, didn't they?
No, they just tried to sell it.
You're right, yeah.
I mean, but ultimately, even if they did anything to the code, it's still code that was under that license.
He also tried to fight and lost in real life.
That did happen. Okay. Yes, that did actually happen.
I thought you said in real life.
No, it did! No, but that happened IRL. They got in, like, an actual fight.
Oh, God, okay.
That was funny as fuck. is maybe the most obscene story of all time.
Dude, man, a part of me kind of misses all that stuff back in the Mugen community stuff.
This level can suck my dick from my ass.
Oh my god. From what I understand, they also tried to claim that they had copyright and that it was entirely theirs or so. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Because let's not forget, they never made Mugen open source.
Yeah, no, they never released the source code, which is a really big shame, I think.
And it took until Ikemen came out.
Ikemen Go, which technically speaking is like kind of hacked, well, not hacked together, but it's like, it's a very weird, like, not quite Mugen, even though it's, you know, for all intents and purposes, it is Mugen in a lot of ways.
I don't think.
Ah!
I don't think.
So fucking sick of this level!
Oh, Jesus. How does this even make sense? Like, why is the lava in the air like that? I don't think Eloise would sue over just trying to sell Mugen, or would sue over just trying to sell Mugen at most. They try to do a cease and desist, I think. Yeah, that's. I'm thinking it never got to that court stage. It really probably had to like settle down a court or something.
This is definitely a stage where I think they had an idea and they should have forgot they had it.
Well, I mean, okay. So you ever had one of those ideas where, when you thought about it, you're like, "Oh, that's
how did that hit
great.
me?" Oh my god!
But then the minute you think about it, you're like, "Oh wait, that's not."
Fuck this! I'm save stating. This level doesn't deserve anything.
Kung Fu Man defends himself in court. Can we talk about how Kung Fu Man was being a jerk about keeping his username because somebody on the Yellow Vice team wanted to use the Kung Fu Man name? I remember that.
I mean, that guy was kind of a dickhead.
Yeah.
Is. If he ever hears this, good. I hope you do.
I don't know the guy personally, but I just know from what I've seen of him, he's not the greatest person. At least from the interactions I saw.
Everything that I have seen from him on the internet makes me think that if he was anywhere near me at a fighting game event or an IRL event, I would not make eye contact and I would ask him to leave me alone.
I'd rather be around him than some other guild member. Well, I mean, sure.
I don't have to be around any of them.
Oh, that hurts you.
I
was about to ask. Oh, God. Why did this get so bad? I mean, I get it's the final level, but...
We gotta pay attention to the ground here.
Well, this has... oh, yeah, I believe you've probably seen more stuff than I have, being behind the scenes.
As far as I know, Kung Fu Man is just an asshole. And a pretty terrible human being, from memory. From what I've seen of him lately. Keep in mind, this is like a year or two ago, but...
Oh, yeah, Tempest. Oh, yeah, that whole situation, yeah.
But I'm just like, that's like almost par for the fucking course at this point.
Right, yeah. Alright, less than 1 minute in, and I already hated this level. I think this is worse than the Ghost House. At least, I think the previous level is worse so far. Oh, no. Oh, okay, I was about to say, please tell me you don't have to jump on Koopas the whole stage.
Oh, God. Oh, my God, could you imagine?
Oh, okay. I think it's messed up that some of those tiles can hurt you. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. There just needed to be more things that could hurt Mario on the screen here.
You know, we were just talking about how we were, how we like angry T.
You can tell where it's safe to stand by the shading on the floor, which is helpful. This shit is appalling. Alright. Yeah.
Could you imagine if they added lava rising like this in Mario Maker?
I could. You could probably make a better level.
But hey, you know, we're all. Well, I don't know about you, Gil, or anybody in chat specifically, but I think we all kind of moved on from the whole Mugen scene. And whatever we do Mugen or Ikimigo related, we kind of just keep to ourselves, really, nowadays.
Or like the fighting game community. Those are the people that I generally get involved with now. It has proven to be a lot more fruitful and better for my mental health.
But I will say, I do not regret my time with the Mugen community. I don't.
No, that's how I met a lot of people.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of them I still talk to.
I met T here.
Yeah, a lot of people I still talk to.
Heck, I've known T since the IRC days, which is kind of crazy to think about.
Ancient history, man.
Ancient history, man. You know, I still have screenshots of the X chat, if you remember that.
Oh, man. Woo! That really brings me back.
I don't regret my time, but there's stuff I look back at favorably. Yeah, I understand. I mean, I'll fully admit, I've said some stupid stuff on Mugen Genesis, and I'm glad that website got purged, so I don't have to look at my cringe self back then. I mean, it's just a part of life, Gil. I mean, sometimes we just don't think about some of the worst stuff we did. Nobody remembers Mugen Genesis fondly.
Yeah, it's really funny, like, my personal politics and my attitude shifted so much.
Oh, yeah.
Which, and you know,
the way...
I'm happy. I'm happy in all the ways that I've changed as a human.
Because I think you and me are like, nowadays there's just so much worse stuff to worry about than, like, silly internet politics kind of things.
Yeah. My money, my job.
Right.
I don't have time to have bad opinions on the internet anymore.
And even if I do have a bad opinion, I'm just like, eh. In terms of like a video game take, I'm like, okay, that's nothing.
Yeah.
I might poke and laugh at you, don't get me wrong, but it's just like, it's whatever. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it.
Dude, the Skeletor
I also don't
EX...
remember following the whole feud with Infinite and Franz fondly either, except for the Skeletor EX part. That guy was hilariously insane.
Dude, that guy... For a guy that makes, like, the sounds like you'd hear it before you die middies... He went hard in the paint, I will say. He went
Is that
really
the guy
hard.
who made the, like, those really weird characters like the, dude from Double Dragon V?
I don't know.
That, threw characters into the wall and transformed into the wall?
No, that was Werewood. The fucking...
Werewood.
Werewood was a
Okay.
visionary. I don't care what anybody says. That guy was like, my characters are all really boring. I mean, no, bro. I want to think like you one day. I wish I was built like that.
The one sad thing that never happened, DJ Hannibal Royce Werewood collab. Could you imagine?
Dude. Yeah, like, Werewood was... He also made Oni, the greatest Street Fighter 4 movie character ever.
Oni was pretty hype.
There's not a better character than that.
That guy made a Sandy too, didn't he?
Like, there are accurate SF4 characters, which is, like, that's really impressive, but you don't have the cinematic Fatal KO the volcano, unfortunately.
Speaking of volcanoes.
Are you really the best Street Fighter 4 Mugen character? And the answer is, unless you have that, no. This is Megalovania. I just heard that. I told you.
Oh, it is.
I
Yeah.
told you it's
Yeah.
coming. I said it's coming, dude.
This ain't Bowser. This is not Bowser, though. This is just a level.
No,
You
but
said it
it's
would be
coming, bro.
Bowser.
It's coming. It's coming. Oh my! Are we still on this?
We're still on.
Are we still trying?
Trying so hard.
Oh,
They
whoops.
really want to make Boom Boom. They want to make Boom Boom so strong. Oh, that's a shame to hear. Great Castle. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna like it was Melancholy's home, but no, it's not. All right, what obscure RPG is this from? Super Saiyan 6 Boom Boom. Super Saiyan 6.
Imagine Boom Boom having like power-ups.
Wait, didn't Cat Boom Boom exist in the 3D world?
It's like Raccoon Boom Boom or something. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. That's what that would be like one of the first things I would hack if I ever did a Super Mario ROM hack. Have the thorns go. Even if it would be bit crushed like crazy, I would still add it. Skin Boom Boom. One of the most funniest things for a Mugen character name, I don't know why, was just Shin Eddie. That just made me laugh hysterically every time I saw it.
Is it like Guilty Gear or
Yeah, it was Guilty Gear.
Shin?
But yeah, his name was just Shin Eddie, and I was like, oh my, like I don't know why that name just always struck a funny bone with me. Riot of Blood Boom Boom.
Orochi Boom Boom.
Orochi Boom Boom. It's gonna happen. Sacred Treasures Boom Boom. Violent Boom Boom.
We're cranking them out. Write them all down.
Boom Boom with the power of flames. Final Boom Boom. One Wing Boom Boom.
Oh man. You know though, despite all the Boom Boom jokes, I still think my favorite part of this playthrough has been Iggy finally showing up.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think that was the moment.
Just they're just them trying to keep buff Boom Boom as much as possible just adds to the cake. Perfect Boom Boom. Speaking of perfect Boom Boom, I've been seeing people on Twitter getting tired of the Cell balling things. I'm like, huh? I thought people were like, oh, yeah.
Why Cell? He's fine. He's allowed.
He's allowed.
Let Cell play basketball, man. Come on.
Okay. Well,
What else is he gonna do in his life?
Pretty good question.
What
does Cell have anymore?
Exactly, right?
What can he do? He's not even top tier in spiders, isn't he? So
No, and he's not about to be in the Dragon Ball Super manga anytime soon. Or the show. So, I mean, let him ball, man.
let him ball.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
He fucking deserves it.
Shout out to that Cell NFL or whatever that basketball game's called mod.
My favorite Cell mod remains Duracell, which just put batteries on his head. Made him look like a Duracell battery. It was for Dragon Ball FighterZ. I'm pretty sure I installed that when I played the game.
That's amazing.
Just on principle. It needed to be done.
Could you imagine Cell Exorbitant Boom Boom? I mean, he did Krillin, and that was hilarious.
If he absorbed Boom Boom, he would actually be able to beat Goku. Is my speculation.
You know, Goku would be a bad Mario player, wouldn't he? Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
I'm glad you made that. You made that save state because you knew. I respect it. I understand. I know I usually give you crap about save states, but when it comes to ROM hacks, I'm like, whatever. I completely understand.
When it's levels this long with no checkpoint, that are just This is like substantially more difficult than the other levels, by the way. Like, not even comparable.
I'm guessing they're thinking was it's the last level, so they have to ramp it up.
I mean, like, this entire world in general. Like, I just whipped through
Right.
the rest of this hack, and then this is just, like, fucking ridiculous.
This is all one level. Okay.
Yeah. I haven't hit a single checkpoint, by the way. Think. The fucking slowdown.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
Look at this! Yeah, avoid damage, I guess.
Good luck, scrub.
Yep.
What? Oh, there's a block there.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! God damn! For any fledgling ROM hackers out there, there's a patch that lets you put multiple checkpoints in levels.
Just throwing that out there. But at the end of Season 1 of Mario Mondays, you gotta do a ranking.
I'd rather...
Or-
That didn't grab it? Fantastic. Just fantastic.
It is kind of nuts how a ROM hacking goes from, oh, this is pretty cool, to, oh, I'm having a bad time. No pun intended with the Megalovania.
Yeah, I think more of the screen should be able to hurt me. I think that's really what is missing here. I think they should pepper the screen with even more fucking garbage. Shit just excites me so much. Make it blend in with the background too. Make sure it's impossible to see.
That's straight up. That's just straight up bad. There's no dilly dallying with that one. Like at the very least, the AVGM blocks were brightly colored so you could see them, no matter the situation. I think Mario ROM hackers have the issue where they assume everyone is as skilled as they are, and almost instantly throw out the semi-kaizo that isn't fun for the normal players to handle. Reminds me of a lot of FNF mods.
Finally! I don't have to save state anymore. I have a checkpoint.
Oh, an auto-scroller. Wait, is that ice physics? It is. What the frogs? I don't get it.
I think this is supposed to be like themed after every world. I also think this level is going on way too long. Hi, Als. I'm about to finish this hack. Solid 7 out of 10. Every other world but this is great. This just... I'd rather lick an ashtray. I'm not playing any bonus worlds in this fucking hack. If this level design is any indicator of what I get myself into, they can keep them.
If it says twice, I give it one shot.
No.
If you don't have to go out of your way for it.
No, I'm not doing it. I don't care.
Oh, right, these guys. They're in the game.
Oh my fucking god, I can barely see.
I actually saw some trivia on these guys in the, one of the 3D Yoshi games, where they just have a face drawn on each side of them.
How did that hit me? This is just awful.
Is it laggy? Like, is it slow down on your end, or is it just Discord?
No, it's fine. It's just the cloud.
Okay.
The cloud does not move fast enough for me to actually react to any of this. I just have to assume that nothing will be in the general area I'm in. And also, the fucking rain effect is blinding.
It is a lot of rain.
Yeah, the last hack
you
I
are right.
played, the last hack I played had a much better last level than this. At a difficulty curve. Because this was like easy until this.
That's why I don't play a lot of Mario Rama. I'd rather play some SMBX worlds.
Oh. I have to get up there. I don't know how I get up there though.
Do you?
Yeah, it's just like the for fuck's sakes. You know, this level is just bad. Like, this entire... all of this world is pretty fucking miserable, if I'm being quite honest.
Didn't know those spiky bones were immune to turtle shells?
Oh, I was off. Well, I mean, the room does reset. You can just loop it, but I'd also rather not waste my fucking time. What? Wait, where do I fucking go?
Was there another one over there? To the left?
I don't think so. Oh my god.
Oh, well, there's that video on standby if you need it.
If it wasn't so ugly, I'd just play the fucking video instead of actually playing this fucking shit.
You can't win. It's a lose-lose situation. Don't tell me you have to wait the flying Koopas all the way to that first one.
I mean, I tried bouncing off the tri-bones. I couldn't get the height.
Oh, you do. This is one thing that I've learned over the years with Super Mario World. Super Mario World has a rhythm to it, and I think you actually mentioned this in your when you were ranking all the Mario games on your tier list.
Yep.
Like, there's a flow to Mario World that makes it, even for a launch game, still holds up to this day because... see, I'm not good when it's explained to this. T's got an English major. He can do this kind of stuff. I can't.
Yeah, I said that like the way spin jumping and interacting with enemies works, let you play through the levels at really, really, really interesting paces, and let you...
Right.
This level can suck my fucking whole ass dick, dude.
And I feel like there's, like, sure, you want... There's the mindset, oh, I want to have Mario World play a different way than its intended purpose, but at the same time, it's just like... Mario World's built specifically a certain way. I'm not saying you can't make a Mario game like that, but when people think world, there's a certain mindset to it, I believe.
I think it's this hack is bad. At least this world is.
I was about to say, let's be fair, the whole hack's not bad.
Yeah, World 9 is just like absolutely awful. I could make something better in my sleep. I genuinely think I could make better than this in 1 week. Fuck!
You mean 3 hours?
Yeah, honestly, 2 hours. I'll be generous. I could probably workshop out better level design than this in 2 hours. This shit would be uncleared on Mario Maker because people would find it annoying. This isn't even Kaizo! Kaizo at least has the fucking balls to be difficult in a way that's, like, engaging for you to try over and over again. This is just fucking boring. And long and badly designed. It is all of those things. Things that hit you are not fucking visible. The thing you have to do is really annoying and slow. They put another thing up there so that when the camera scrolls up because it doesn't keep up with you, you get hit. And I guarantee you they're going to cap it off with the final boss. Why am I repeating a section from a level I played not even 20 minutes ago?
Wait. Did they really? I don't think it's 1 for 1, is it?
I don't
I
know.
don't think
This is
so.
pretty similar.
Oh no. I said it was a blessing get good curse in Mario games. Nah, that was definitely shorter.
Oh.
Larry, let's go. Oh, Mega Man, okay. Boom Boom again!
What do you mean?
All that build up to Boom Boom.
What?
But God.
You're kidding me, right? You're not, like, real, are you?
Oh my
That-
God.
They really did
Put
that?
Larry there! You could have put Larry there! At
You-
least that would have been something.
Boom boom. Huh?
I will make the greatest defense of all time and put Boom Boom at the end of.
Oh my god, dude.
That's like a build up towards Bowser. That's not like it does. Oh, here's Boom Boom.
You got like the Bowser Castle theme remix playing, you've got all this shit. Boom boom. Boom boom.
I'm starting to notice all these. I know they're not death blocks technically, but still, they're just like
They are polluting every stage now.
yeah.
They are not needed. You could honestly take them all out and this would be a much better hack. Oh my god! Can the
But-
camera does not make this easy. It is struggling to keep up because Mario World did not have levels like this.
And if they did, they worked around it. I can only think of one off the top of my head, and that was a.
Oh my god, can you stop spawning shit on the screen for like 2 seconds? Please!
My man's gonna cry.
I'm just gonna send this guy a fucking strongly worded letter. No. Maybe my instinct of not ever beating this was like the fucking best thing I ever thought. Oh my god, what is this hitbox? Fuck you. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself.
Is the wall jumping? Does it feel?
It's fine.
It's fine. Okay.
It probably feels worse because this level design is horrible, but like,
This world is definitely the low point of the ROM hack for sure.
yeah. I would rather shovel my fucking car.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Shovel it out of snow.
Oh.
I would
You just said
honestly,
shovel the car.
I would honestly rather just do anything else but play this. If I get like too tired of this, I might just end the stream. I don't care. This hack's ending cannot possibly be good enough to make it worth dealing with this fucking shit. Oh, nice, good wall jump mechanic there.
It's crazy how we went from the high of Iggy to this.
Yeah. That's what happens when you flush your brain down the toilet and just crank out some garbage. Oh my god.
But you're so close.
How do you make such like obvious errors too? I don't fucking get it.
I wonder. Do you know if multiple people worked on this or if it was one person?
I mean, it's probably one guy, which is why I don't want to be
Okay.
like the meanest person on the planet. But at the same time, it's like, oh, I can't wall jump when I'm crouched. Hold on.
No, I was gonna say if it was like multiple people, maybe it would explain like, oh, somebody handled World 9 and they didn't have what the others had. But if it was one guy, I don't know.
Man, this is just not designed well. Yeah, it's gonna be piss easy, because it's fucking Mario World Bowser. There's almost no reason for all that to be that difficult.
Dang, I was thinking of some counters to limp surface for Fox.
Is he really having that hard of a time dealing with the move? You can just tell the Faust player to block it. You can just tell the Faust player to block it. That's pretty good advice.
So how do ROM hacks normally handle Bowser? Did they change it up a little bit, or is it always like this?
I would tell Krakan to block the fucking move. Just, you know? Whoa, that looks weird. The Shockwave can trade with FB Chop. That is really funny. Like, the Shockwave actually hits that high? As I know it hits pretty high, but I didn't think it hit that high, because I figured FB Chop put Faust up. Wow. That's cheap. Cliff is fucked up. I don't care, though. He's got a pretty good counter to the Shockwave already, though. It's a max height. Oh, that makes more sense, because you're up really high, right? I can't think of instances where that situation is common, but I guess that's good to know.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Tintin, take me away. Here we go. Come on, Bowser! Thank you.
I'm gonna be honest, I think one of my favorite iterations of this boss fight is probably from I Want to Be the Guy.
Oh yeah, where
it switches characters, yeah.
But I mean, he could just IB it and jump J2K. Couldn't he? And just save 25 meter? I feel like you get a better punish that way anyways. At that point, like, you might as well just jump. And save your bar. Or backdash 2H or something. Backdash 2D, maybe? I don't know. But whenever I did it, and it got blocked or if it whiffed, Krakan would just wait for the shockwave and he'd jump and do J2K and it would go over it.
Oh,
that was like good until it wasn't. That's really all I can say.
It was all specific in one world.
Yeah, all that concentration. It's hard for me to do stuff on this keyboard. Well, I mean, it's less that M-Song and more. He was
more Iggy, you're right.
He was doing it to me when we played, so I figured he already knew how to deal with this stuff. Unless he's looking for something way more concrete, I don't know. It doesn't accept inputs on 3 episodes hard. Oh, that sucks. Wait, what happened to your stick? Or do you just not want to pull it out? Oh, I was just looking for funny stuff. Oh, okay. You just wanted, like, funny... Oh, if you want that, there are some other ideas then. I thought you were looking for something...
Testers. Oh, 6 testers.
Well, they are all on the chop and block. Suggestions. Let me think.
Oh, no. 8. 8 testers.
I'm thinking about other ways. Let me think. I mean, can he can just IB the first hit and then 5D, right? The shockwave isn't active enough to catch, is it? It can't be, right? Give me a minute. 5D, I feel like has to work, right? Uh, 12 frames. It might be tight. I think he could do it. I think Faust can do it. Let me see. Hold on, let me look at 5D again. Yeah, okay, you've got a 2-frame window. You've got a 2-frame window, but theoretically you could ID Limb Severer and then 5D through the shockwave. Well, I'm done. Ooh.
Oh, how do you feel?
I feel pretty great.
That's good. Just think of the journey.
The Iggy was worth it.
The Iggy was worth it. Praise be Iggy. Larry who?
Have a good night, everybody.
Have a good one.
I'm just gonna go send you all into Ryudo. He's streaming Pizza Tower.
Alright, there you go.
While Dish sets up his thing. He'll probably be a little bit anyways.
Oh yeah, I'll be a little bit because I want to get some food, and I think the cat wants a treat too.
Alright. Y'all. Go give Ryudo a hard time. I'm heading out.
Ask him where Iggy is.